Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Fight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its concacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports block. And listen, please take this to heart. We recognize that you could be anywhere in the world tonight, based on your budget, of course. And with that said, you decided within your heart and mind to be a part of Flight Sports TV live stream pre-game festivities, which highlights the Charlotte Hornets and the New York Knickerbockers. Yeah, man, them tough New York Knickerbockers, led by Tommy T, Tom Thibodeau, and company, being a part of the in-season tournament. Are you ready for some basketball tonight? The Charlotte Hornets is ready to rumble inside the Mecca, Madison Square Garden of YouTube landscape, powered by Flight Sports TV and the Charlotte Hornets. The the Charlotte Hornets will make their in-season tournament presentation as they are still alive in-season tournament play. They have yet to be mathematically eliminated from this competition. And when you see what the Charlotte Hornets have in store tonight, New York better be aware. New York better not try to come in here and creep, tiptoe on Fifth Avenue and allow the Hornets to sneak a victory and continue in their masterful attempt to secure the NBA Cup. New York better be on guard because the Hive is making noise and they have their stinger out, but they're going to continue to sting in Madison Square Garden. The neon lights, the marquee, all of the loud noise and bright lights of advertising and showcasing the power grid, power of Manhattan, Madison Square Garden, the Mecca. Yes, the Mecca. Do you think that the Charlotte Hornets do not want to spoil on a Tuesday night, a terrific Tuesday night? That's what they want. They don't want it to be a terrible Tuesday night. They want it to be a terrific Tuesday night. And can the Charlotte Hornets prevail? Because Tommy T and his boys are going to be ready. They're going to be fortified. They're going to try to build a fortress. I'm talking about as strong and as tall and as solidified like the Benny Wall. Yes, the Wall of Benny, aka Nigeria. You know that historical monument of magnificent architectural work that have fortified the West Africans from time immemorial until the destruction of it through lack of maintenance, and it just started to rot away. Can the New York Knicks replicate the fortified wall of Benny? Is it possible? The Knicks coming in full health mode, while the Charlotte Hornets are coming in limping. And we have breaking news on the update of the Lamelo Ball. Not good. It's not good. I have to be honest with you. It's not good. But yet, basketball has to continue. And the Charlotte Hornets have to continue on marching through the thickets, the thorns, and the trail of the in-season tournament and basketball as a whole. And let me tell you, once the Charlotte Hornets start off this magnificent, terrific Tuesday, as they will contend with the New York Knicks, who are playing above 500 basketball. And unfortunately, the Charlotte Hornets is not playing above 500 basketball. But nevertheless, the show must go on. And the beat of the Hive must continue and present to its fan base winning ways. So, as we continue through the NBA landscape, what y'all think about the MVP tier ladder? You think it's accurate? You think some of it is a photo? Do you think it is presentable? Is there someone in there that should not be a part of the Kia MVP race at this moment? Is it premature to put certain players on that ladder that you don't think deserves the recognition? You think it's more of a controversial shock and awe to get the response of the pundits and fans alike? And as we look at the MVP Kia ladder, right now we got none other than Jokic as number one. Can we debate that? Can we argue that Jokic sitting at 27 points and 13 rebounds and practically 9 assists? He's almost averaging a triple double, and he has been the two-time MVP, and he is the reigning Finals MVP. Does he deserve to be ranked that high right now? Luka Doncic, number 2. Luka's averaging 30 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists a game. His numbers are comparable with Nikola Jokic. And the Dallas Mavericks is doing pretty good the last I heard. Joel Embiid, last year's MVP. Joel Embiid. Does he deserve it? I know the Philadelphia 76ers up there in the city of brotherly love was playing some outstanding basketball. At one time, they had the best record in the NBA. 31 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists. So the big man is showing that he's a playmaker as well as he is the reigning MVP as we currently speak. But what about Shea Gilchrist-Alexander? You know, those boys from the Red Clay. Number 4. Is Shea playing out of his mind this year? Did the Clippers do something wrong in trading that young talent away? Thought they was burying him in Tornado Alley? Ranked number 5. 30 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. The players that they traded Shea away for is not even ranked. They're not even in the top 10. So did the Clippers really win that swapping? Giving away such a gritty young player that was on the uptick prior to the trade that led the Clippers to a 2-game win against the eventual champs, the Golden State Warriors. I believe there was the only team that season beat Golden State twice in a series. Did the Clippers squander a young phenom? Yes or no? Jason Tatum, number 5 on the Kia MVP ladder. Jason Tatum from Bingtown, stats 27, 9, and 4. Almost averaging a double-double. And the next 5 is Anthony Edwards, 6. Tyrese Halliburton, 7. Kevin Durant, 8. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow, how the mighty have fallen. Antetokounmpo is down in the bottom portion of the Kia MVP ladder. Man, how did that happen for Giannis? How did he fall so far down? I mean, he has Damian Lillard. Chris Middleton is fairly healthy. Brook Lopez is doing his thing. So how the hell do Giannis fall so far down in this prestigious Solo Accolade Award. But guess what? Guess what is surprising to me in this MVP race? LeBron James, number 10. LeBron James is number 10 in this race. And I believe that if the Lakers had a little improvement on their wins and loss, I think LeBron James would have been in the top five. There's no Anthony Davis when he started out the season as number 10 for the MVP, and Vegas had him at, I think, 7 best odds to winning MVP this season because off repeated, LeBron have stated he's trying to turn this team over to Anthony Davis. We're going to welcome DJ Gemini. But before we welcome DJ Gemini, I just want to round out the next 5 honorable mention for the MVP Kia ladder race. And that's Bam Adebayo, Anthony Davis, Darion Fox, Tyrese Maxey. Both of the Tyrese Maxey, excuse me, not Maxey. Both of the Tyrese's is mentioned in this MVP race, and I thought that was pretty fascinating. Sabonis of Sacramento winds out the last portion of the MVP race. Now, did you notice that 1, 2, 3 players from the 2020 draft are mentioned in the top 15 of the MVP race? We spoke about how significant that draft was 2020 with the advent of 3 of its draftees received $260 million. That's damn near $1 billion. 3 players. And then others, 100 million, 45 million, and the list just went on to culminate the most lucrative draft in NBA history. There's never been that much amount of money poured into a draft as an investment from the board of governors to shore up their teams as the NBA rolls on into the future. DJ Gemini, how you doing, bro? What's been up with you?
Wow, what's happening with it? Shape, uh, dealing with family, dealing with my Lakers, and catching heartburn at the same damn time.
Yeah. Those the Lakers, they laid a dud against Philadelphia, and it happens. Even though they advanced in the in-season tournament to try to secure some cash flow for the younger players. But DJ Gemini, I want your assessment on what Christian Wood said about the in-season tournament and how it affects the young Lakers and how important it is to them to win it right after this.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yeah, so what do you think about the in-season tournament? I mean, Christian Wood spoke out on it on behalf, I believe, the Lakers to show how important it is to secure that cup, NBA Cup, and the cash flow that goes along with it, DJ.
Now, when I say this, I'm speaking as a purple and gold representative, right? This tournament, to me, is not what people are making it out to be. Now, because we all know the last trophy to get raised is the most important trophy. The Lakers got 17 of them. The Celtics got 17 of them. So this right here will help the younger players, but this is more for marketing dollars. I have no beef and no qualms with that. But it's going to be interesting how they're going to be able to keep that afloat overall. Yes, it's going to energize younger players because they own lesser contracts, but overall, every game counts regardless of the fact of the matter. No one wants to be in the play-in bracket for the playoffs. We all can agree with that. You'd rather be sitting safe or you'd rather have a higher rank for the play-in. So that's why I think it's actually going to be harder for them to keep the fans engaged. The players, because it's money, they're going to be engaged. But as far as fans, I think it's going to be a little harder to keep the fan engaged, especially because it's an 82 game season. You even have some players that want, if you win the in season tournament, they want you to have an automatic bid to the playoffs.
Yeah, well, we already know that's not happening. So
I
they
agree.
they already, presented the parameters, and I think they're going to stay for right now until they can see the bottom dollar and what the total sum of it that it has generated throughout the season. So,
Right.
but the
That
$500,000 though, players getting $500,000. I mean, you don't think that means something to these players? Because that's a
it
lot of money. That's not just
okay.
jump change.
No, no, no. I'm talking for the ones that don't have endorsement deals. Yes, it is a lot of money. I didn't say the players are going to have the problem with staying engaged. I say most fans are going to have the problem with staying engaged because it's almost like the lowest team, right, could raise the in tournament trophy but not make the playoffs. So it is that now going to be a participation champion, like we do with our kids.
But
Is that
I,
literally going
I,
to
I
be
wouldn't say that, Gemini. I think that's been a little extreme because you have an incentive to give it your all because there's $500,000 laid on the line, just like that, right? So if you can win what 7 games, then
all right?
everybody in your team, I think is it 1 to 15 or 1 to 17? I'm not sure, but that's $500,000.
No, I'm not talking once again. I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about keeping the fans engaged for the incident, the tournament,
And I
and
think
that's
the
why.
fans will be engaged, Gemini, if they see their players giving it their all on the court because even though it's an in-season tournament, every single dribble matters because it hinges to their overall record. So it's not like this is separate from their record and they can, placate it as it's just a tournament. Don't mean nothing. No, it means something. So every game you play in the in-season tournament, regardless of the aesthetics of the court, means something. And if you're trying to get playoff or play in
Mhm.
slots, then you have to win these games no matter what, even if it wasn't a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'm I'm I I guess you could say I'm speaking more like for the 82 season fans, not like the newer fans. I'm not speaking as far as the newer fans. I'm talking about as far as the older fans. Like it it I haven't seen no peak from none of the fans that I have been around. And I'm talking about from Miami fans, Atlanta Hawk fans, um, two Celtics fans, one Knicks fan. I'm a Lakers fan. My other partner's a Lakers fan, and two one Milwaukee Bucks fan and one Portland Blazer fan. I'm
And you
saying
think
this.
that's a large enough sample to really gauge the overall interest of the fan bases of those particular teams?
I mean, it's nine people, Dex. I mean, they. I'm
But
saying their
but it's
energy
not
has
nine people
gone
from the
up.
same team though. You know what I'm saying? It's not nine people from the same team. It's nine people broke up from various teams, and they could be lone dissenters of it, where maybe 70% of that fan base could be really engaged. Listen, I know Vegas is looking that.
See,
Um,
now that's different.
okay,
Vegas is highly engaged, but when it comes to the average fan, don't get me wrong. There are a lot of people who can't even afford to bet, right? Don't have the funds available to even place a friendly wager, right? We both can attest to that. But I'm talking about like the fans that are so diehard behind their team to where they damn near rock their team colors even when it's not in season because they rock with their team so hard. So I I hope that this can get the new era of NBA fandom and keep them engaged. As far as the older fans, I haven't seen them really like get ecstatic. I love how the players are taking it seriously as far as the bag at the end of the end season tournament. I'm enjoying that, and I can't denounce that. But a lot of them have taken every game seriously. Like,
okay. There you have it, DJ Gemini. His sentiments on the in-season tournament. I don't agree. I don't agree with Gemini. I think the in-season tournament is a wonderful thing. It's a dab in the arm for this grueling 82 game schedule. It breaks away from the monotony of just another basketball game on a weekday where people are coming in, they tired from work or whatever situation they are. It's not the weekend when everybody gets themselves up to participate in this commerce of NBA basketball business. So I like the in-season tournament. I look forward to it. I like to see the colors of the court, what color designs and swatches and color coordination that these teams have agreed with the NBA to plaster their parquet floor with. So basically, moving away from that, Gemini, I want you to talk about the power rankings of the NBA. Do you think the power rankings? Do you think that brings excitement to teams? And if so, how? Right after this.
Speaking of prime, I remember when I was eating with prime. On a premium mission, so you know we see you in time. I feel like when you get slapped just for speaking your mind. How much energy, some energy, keep that in mind. Then in the top of my phone, so don't speak.
So, Gemini, you have the Boston Celtics ranked number one, the Minnesota Timberwolves ranked number two, the Philadelphia 76ers number three, Denver Nuggets number four, Oklahoma City Thunder. Wow. Minnesota, Oklahoma City Thunder, two teams young in the top five of the power rankings. Milwaukee Bucks, Orlando Magic, another one, three in the top 10. These young teams are fighting. Sacramento and Phoenix Suns. And your last one, not least, the New York Knicks, the team that we are highlighting tonight and will be showcasing play by play presented to you by Flight Sports TV, as Flight will give you the play by play of his own beloved New York Knicks, are ranked top 10 in the power rankings, even though the Knicks are down two slots from last week where there was number eight, but they still remain as Tim Thibodeau have these boys ready, set as a fortress.
I think
Gemini.
two and three can um two is the Timberwolves.
Yeah, surprisingly, right?
I I
I
think
guess
they're
that
a little
Rudy
high.
Gobert worked out so far.
I think they're a little high. Um, I personally would probably have them number four, and I will move three and four up.
Okay.
Um, no offense. I know my man Flight is a Knicks fan,
Yes, he
but
is.
I don't know if they should be in the top 10, my G. I I
Ooh,
I don't know
you're
if
gonna
they
get the
should be
wrath
in
of
the
flight
top
talking like that.
10. I mean, I actually trying to keep it funky. I do not know if they should be within the top 10, but that's neither here nor there. What was 5 through 10 in order?
Oh, 5 through 10. Let me check that out again. 5 through 10. You're so funny, Gemini. Uh, 5 through 10 was Oklahoma City
I
five,
agree with that.
Milwaukee 6,
I disagree with that one.
Orlando Magic. Oh my God, they just beat up on the Charlotte Hornets and they're number 7. Sacramento number 8.
They're they're
Number
too
9 is
high.
Phoenix, and number 10 is the Knicks.
Okay, I think Orlando and the Bucks are too high.
Why the Bucks?
The Bucks, I think, are too high because they haven't really gave like they have given teams that they really should. If you look at the roster on paper, you would say that the other team shouldn't even have a puncher's chance, right? But when the
Interesting.
actual, but when the game is being played, not only do they have the other team have a puncher's chance, they're throwing haymakers at them boys.
Mm.
The champ Bell champ has not played up to what he hasn't peaked at all. Um Giannis, I know, is still trying to champion for his brother to do something, but I think his brother is really taking it like Daisy just to be on the NBA team. I don't really see the heart out of him that I seen this summer in the past FIBA league. I'm not seeing that same heart and intensity. Um, so that's two that's off of the bench right there. What
So
is the
okay, yeah, you don't agree. That's cool, but I mean their record and their eye test shows for itself. But when we come back, we're going to discuss the importance of Lamelo Ball absence in this game here tonight, and how you think the Charlotte Hornets fare as the Charlotte Hornets is ranked number 23 in the power rankings right after this. Now, unfortunately, LaMelo Ball, as we break the news that he will not be in uniform for tonight's game as he nursed a serious sprained ankle and will be out for an extended period of time, according to reports coming from the Athletic Sham. And LaMelo Ball, unfortunately, was on a really high streak and averaging 30 or like 31 points a game as he's the Charlotte Hornets leading scorer with 24 points a game average. And this will not be available tonight. So, Gemini, how in the hell do the Charlotte Hornets beat the New York Knicks tonight?
I think they're finally going to really have to instill B. Miller, aka Killer Miller, within the offense, like I felt they should have done prior to now. Um, I think they're really going to have to slide Terry Rozier to the point guard position,
Mm,
and whoever the other guard is, which I really think that should be Miller, but I think it should be Terry, B. Miller, Haywood, Bridges, and Williams should be the starting five tonight. If they come with that starting lineup and Terry doesn't get emotional, I really have them possibly winning by 6.
okay. Listen, the Charlotte Hornets is in a world of trouble, first of all. And in both of their wins last week, the Charlotte Hornets trailed by at least 18 points.
I agree.
There was still, I mean, there was still down 9 with 2 minutes left against Boston. Even though they squeaked that win out, they toughed it out. Thanks for Melo and the heroics of the Mountain High Miles Bridges. And
Right.
they were down 13 to start the fourth quarter against Washington, and it was a miracle in the Hive to even pull that one out. And we know
I agree.
Washington is a team based on the showcase of the two light skins who's going to outscore each other, Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole.
Right.
But there's the only teams with 3 wins, 3-8 in games they trailed by at least 15 points. They were 3-40 when trailing by 15 points last season. So they do have a inkling of resiliency in them. But their main general, the young Hannibal of Cartridge, it will be out. And so the voice of LaMelo Ball will not resonate through the team as it is a coupling and a soothing when you have someone like LaMelo Ball on the court, you feel like you can win every game. And before LaMelo tweaked his ankle on Sunday, LaMelo Ball scored at least 34 points in the last 4 games, giving
I
him
agree.
more 30 points game, 7, than he had all of last season, which was 6. So he played 36 games last season, right? Missed the final 19. And out of the culmination of him bouncing the ball on that 94 feet parquet floor, he had 6 34-point games. 30-point games. And this season, what, 13 games in, he already has 7. So the offense haven't been terrible with ball on the floor, first of all. And with his injury in the second quarter of the Sunday game, the Hornets were even more efficient in the second half, 60 points on 54 possessions, than they were in the first. So the Hornets is such a roller coaster, It's a heaving of a performance when you get the Hornets on the court, and this is what have the highs in juggle mode. You cheer, you're angry, you cheer, you're angry. It's a lot of up and down with the Hive as far as cheering their team on to victory. So they just couldn't get stops on the other end. So that's a thing for the Charlotte Hornets. Their defense is deplorable, but their offense is very much sustainable. It can keep them in games if they execute appropriately and stay within the schematics and the skill sets of LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges. So now you don't have LaMelo Ball available in these 24 points a game that you can just ink in on any given night, plus the playmaking. See, you got to remember that playmaking that LaMelo Ball have have been established as winning basketball. And
But
without the points and the playmaking, I think it's going to be a tough night for the Charlotte Hornets. But guess what? I put my money. You see those chips in the back? You see those chips in the background? Those are my
mhm,
chips. That is just not,
I I
yeah.
dig that.
Those are my chips, Gemini. I won those chips. This is the real footage of my winnings. These chips that you see in the background is going on the Charlotte Hornets tonight on the money line. Listen, I'm pushing them to the middle. I'm going all in. Charlotte has to win this game to continue in season tournament play, and I'm putting my money on Charlotte to win the game straight up.
Okay, now
Call me a fool.
here's the reason why I'm literally going with the statement of what I said about Terry. Because with in these prior games, if you notice, when Terry got emotional, he it took him out of his basketball IQ. If he stays centered, and I'm hoping he do, and that's why I'm even picking them to win. I honestly think that the offense will flow better than it has done previously, even with the floor general not being on the floor. I think that they will be able to weather the storm. Now, I do have a concern when it comes to the bench unit, but I'm not addressing that. I'm addressing the starters right now. I do think this starting five will be able to jab back, will be able to throw counters, and they will be able to throw haymakers back at the New York Knicks. And I do honestly believe that. Now, when it comes to the bench unit, I do not know. That's an unforeseen because
Good point.
I'm not trusting
Good
Cliffy
point.
with his rotations.
That's a good point. Because I'm glad you brought up that point and it slipped my mind. So thank you, Gemini. And this is what Flight Sports TV is all about. It's about the camaraderie and the sharing of content and information that the stream could be enhanced. It's not about a monolith. You know what I'm saying? It's all about meritocracy. But anyway, Gemini, you made a absolutely brilliant point about the bench. And something just tells me the bench is not going to be so anemic and malnourished as it was in past New York Knicks competition. I think the bench is going to be ready and they're going to just play above their heads for some reason. Um, the Knicks are comfortable where they're at, but listen, this is a scenario for the Charlotte Hornets to advance. Now, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot, but we have seen miracles. We know miracles can be made. And in order for the Charlotte Hornets to advance as they are mathematically alive in the in-season tournament to push out of the East Group B, they need, first of all, they need the victory. And that's why I put my money on them. They need the victory. I don't want no point spread. I want a straight up victory where the odds is tremendous and I can have a little money in my pocket. So
I
Charlotte needs a victory plus Cleveland loss, plus Miami loss, plus Boston loss, plus Brooklyn loss. I mean, everybody has to lose for the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, the Lakers have to lose. I'm talking about Milwaukee have to lose. I'm talking about everybody got to lose for the Charlotte Hornets to advance. Even teams that's in the opposite conference in different groups, they got to lose too for the Charlotte to advance. I mean, for crying out loud, can the Charlotte Hornets get a break? So that's why I put my money on the Charlotte Hornets. I think Vegas is trying to fool people, and I ain't one of them. I'm taking Charlotte, win or lose, without Lamelo. I think Terry's going to explode. So if you want to parlay that, I would take Terry Rozier player performance in this one. I think Gordon Hayward is going to be a 20-plus performance scorer in this. Miles Bridges, I'm not so sure if he's going to climb that mountain, because he's got a lot to deal with Julius Randle, and then in the paint you got Mitchell Robinson. So that's going to be a tall task for Miles Bridges to really, get into the driver's seat. But you never know. Miles is a maniac, and this is why they re-signed him to be a helpmeet with Lamelo Ball. And so Lamelo Ball is absent. Maybe Miles might try to do too much, but Mark Williams. I think Mark Williams is going to put on his big boy pants, and he's not going to allow Mitchell Robinson and Julius Randle just to shove him out the way like he's some paper thin cat don't belong in the NBA. So I think Mark will have a good game. We know Brandon Miller plays well against the New York Knicks. I mean, there's no matchup for Brandon Miller. It's a constant mismatch. They have nobody to guard him. They have nobody to stay with him. And he can cause problems with Jalen Brunson. We know when Brandon Miller hurt his ankle in that 11-point outing, when he was in the game, Jalen Brunson was having trouble and problem getting against this stocking beam. You know what I'm saying? He's slender, but he's a stocking beam. And I think that Brandon is back healthy. He loves playing in Madison Square Garden. This is the avenue in which rookies hang their street signs on. So let's see if Brandon Miller can have a sensational rookie outing in Madison Square Garden, because I believe this will be the last time he play in Madison Square Garden this season, unless they make the playoffs or they play each other. But as far as the regular season, so let's see if Brandon Miller can make his mark. Be Millie, baby, Miller time, Gemini.
And I think Williams is going to have a better outing than 8.5 points that he gave in the last game. So I really think he's going to improve. My thing is Nick.
Oh, Nick is not available. Nick Richards not available.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because he's still in concussion protocol. So there's no Nick, there's no LaMelo Ball. Now, we don't even need to mention about the other injured Charlotte Hornets that's not available, because they ain't played none this season. So the two injured Charlotte Hornets have logged in minutes this season, especially LaMelo Ball is out. Nick Richards, the backup to the diaper dandy, he's out. The New York Knicks is coming in fully healthy, and this is why I think there's some shenanigans going on in Vegas, and I'm going to ride the opposite side of this horse, and I'm going with the Charlotte Hornets. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I just think this is the shenanigan game. Everybody's probably piling on the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks have been plummeting the Charlotte Hornets all this season with LaMelo Ball in the lineup, and now LaMelo Ball is not in the lineup. I'm just going to roll the dice and see if I can hit a 7 coming out the shoot.
Okay, so you're looking at your favorite player, TJ Thor, playing center today?
Well, he's going to have to do something. I mean, Thor, I think in his last outing, did he have like 12 points? I'm not sure, but correct me if I'm wrong. But the Charlotte Hornets shot better efficiency-wise in the second half of that blowout against the boys with the Mickey Mouse ears, who are in the top 10 of the power ranking this season. Lakers not. And I just think that they can continue that outpouring of efficiency, and they have to play more careful without LaMelo Ball being there to clean up some of the mess that the Charlotte Hornets second unit spill out on the court. So they're going to have to be very careful. And I think Cliffy's going to have to show he can coach. And tonight, I think he out-coaches Tom Thibodeau. Wrong or right, I'm rolling with the Charlotte Hornets right now. That's all I'm saying. Wrong or right.
I see heavy minutes by the starters. Okay. I see heavy minutes by the starters. But I do think it's I do think it can be done. I do think the job can be done. I won't lie on that part. I'm sorry, Flight. I don't trust your Knicks like that, baby.
And Flight, can we get an objective play-by-play? That's what I want. I want Flight to give us an objective play-by-play and not be hampered to the attachment of his New York Knicks. You know, that blue and orange. I understand what it means, right? But Flight, can we actually get a objective play-by-play in this New York Knicks game? And listen, shout out to Theo 3D, Douglas Golden Child. Shout out to, of course, DJ for coming up on the panel, DJ Gemini, and shout out to Gina, and shout out to everybody that has participated in the chat. And their engagement is very fruitful. Shout out to you, Chuck. I'm just waiting on Basil Carpenter Jr. Where is Basil? Because Denver is not just dominating anymore. You know, there's a lot of parity in the Western Conference, and I just want to hear what Basil have to say. Shout out to you, hey you. I just want to know what Basil have to say about the Charlotte. I mean, not the Charlotte Hornets, the Denver Nuggets, and the parity that's in the West. That there's not a cakewalk anymore. How you feel about that, DJ?
Actually, across the whole NBA this season, it hasn't been a cakewalk. I know a lot of people will say and will not say that the Orlando Magic has been a development team for the past couple of years, and they even playing tough. I mean, they addressed a lot of holes that they had. You have even for God's sakes, you had the Bucks had to come back against the Portland Trailblazers. Can you imagine that? On paper, you would honestly say ain't no way that game was going to be close. Did you see how they had to come back from 26 points?
I mean, but even being able to come back, I mean, that shows how resilient Milwaukee is because no way did Damian Lillard want to leave that game a loser to a team that gave up on him for a bunch of young cats.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. I really do think that game was personal, but that's why I kind of disagree that they're ranked so high at this juncture. I think I think Michael Porter Jr. finally is trusting his body and he is peaking at the right time of being what his prospect was out of Missouri. So shout out to them and I really haven't seen it. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, shout out to BTW Sports Media. A shout out to him as well. I believe that's Chief. Is that Chief Bartray? Uh, Subscribe to his channel, Chief Bartran or BTW Sports Media, as he is on the uptick and one of the fastest growing channels in the Charlotte Hornets, Lamelo Ball talk arena. So
But
big up to
but
you, Bartran.
and Dex, if we may give this young man a standing ovation, Big L, I know if you're listening, you're somewhere skinning like a polecat, dog. Because no matter how people want to say it, B Millie, aka the Dex nickname Killer Miller, is I feel should be third on the MVP the rookie poll at this juncture. He is letting the game come to him, and as you can tell, he's taking emotion out of it. I just feel and hope that he can just get a little more aggressive, just a tad bit. And I think what he has done up to this juncture, Big L, you deserve a standing ovation, pimp. A standing ovation.
Yeah, well, I don't think I think Big L's is crying crocodile tears right now. LaMelo Ball injured himself, and the way he injured himself, I think Big L is really heartfelt. And but I'm just gonna tell you, Big L, two tears in the bucket. Fuck it. It is what it is.
man.
Charlotte wasn't going too far anyway, so you
But
go
he
ahead and
stepped on
cry
that
all the
man and
crocodile
fell on
tears
that
you
man.
want. Lamelo will be back, and when he be back, you will be happy again. So
Right. But he stepped on that man and then fell on that man. I was still trying to figure out how that play even happened. And then he
I didn't
tried to
even look
make
at
it
no
look like
replays. I'm gonna be honest with you.
man, he tried to make it seem like he didn't even touch LaMelo. He did.
Yeah, I didn't even look at it.
It 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 it, it wasn't a good look. I'll say that. I mean, I watched it because I was around family and we was I was listening to what other players was saying about the offense, the movement, because I wanted their objective opinion, and we discussed it. But literally, that play there, he tried to make it seem like he didn't even touch Lamelo. He really did. As a point guard, I hate to say it, that was a dirty play. That was a dirty play.
Well, one thing I noticed is that it's just a human element, right? I
Right.
don't know if he's a dirty player. I don't think he's a dirty player, even though Lamelo's our guy. But it's just a human element. If you give a person an inch, he's going to go for a foot, and if you give him a foot, he's going to go for a meter, and so on and so on, right? So the referees in that game was allowing Lamelo to be punished and allowed a lot of contact for Lamelo to absorb. And that's just not fair because if you pay 260 million for a player, that sends a message to the NBA that this player is our highest investment, and we want him to be a positive commodity moving forward. And in order for him to be a positive commodity, you have to place a hedge of fire around these kind of players because when you give somebody $260 million, it doesn't matter if it's Ant Man, it doesn't matter if it's Halliburton, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Even Desmond Bain, 140 something $1 million. You're sending a message to the league that this is our guy, and as we participate in this $1 billion industry, we have thrown all our chips into the middle of the table, and we're going all in with this name, this body, this athleticism. And for some reason, the NBA put their fingers in their ear and they're not hearing Rick Snall, Gabe Copland. Why people lie? That's crazy. So hold on for a second, people.
And I agree with the sentiment Dex's ain't
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
is saying.
That's
I
because in years past, Gemini, right? Let's be honest. In years past, the highest paid player on your team was recognized as the face of your team. And the face of your team is going to carry you into the black or it's going to carry you into the red, depending on his play. And what the Mellow Ball have shown is that he can carry you into the red even when he wasn't the face of the franchise. So now that he has been cemented as the face of the franchise, that message should resonate throughout the league unless it's some foul play going on. And we all know that dung rolls downhill.
I agree. That I agree. I just I just th- th- that wasn't what I was expecting to see from them, to be totally honest. So with saying that, I really I I guess you could say I was shocked by the play. I was actually shocked by the play because the ref didn't didn't really, I don't know. The refs this year been trying to act to me like trying to insert themselves as we're the controllers. But on that play, I didn't see none of that. It was more like, oh, all right, that happened, all right, and that
It's
and that's
almost I get you next time, right? but there's
Yeah,
never a next time. I got you,
yeah,
Lamelo. Next time, I got you. I got you. You see the referees patting them and talking to them, all cordial and stuff. It's just a bunch of farce. They're not. They don't have Lamelo Ball best interest at hand for some reason, and
yeah.
I'm not
I have.
sure if it's basketball related or if it's something else. Because listen, one thing about Lamelo Ball and his Puma connection, those referees are not honed in on that based on the fact that throughout the history of the NBA, Puma has yet to really pay any of those referees' salary. You understand what I'm saying? So they haven't really contributed to basketball. Yeah, track and field, soccer, other sports, football to some degree. But in basketball, Puma has never been a leading entity as far as shoes. Breakdancers wear Puma, right? I mean, you can spin on your head,
Yeah,
breakdance and DJ and rap. Those guys wear Pumas. The Nipsey Hussle has his own Puma line and et cetera, et cetera. But when it came to basketball, the shoe was never designed to be a court issue kind of shoe. So the referees, when they see the Puma brand, it almost seemed like the new kid on the block is trying to move in on the gatekeeper who have been paying our salaries for years. Nike has always been a sponsor. I mean, look at the uniforms in the NBA. Nike is all over the uniform. Jumpman is all over the uniform. You understand what I'm saying? So
right.
we don't see this coming from the Adidas youngsters. We don't see this coming from the Nike youngsters. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Luka used to show his pestilence to the referees every single play. But Luka shoots a high volume of free throws every game. So Trey Young shoots a high volume of free throws every game. You know what I'm saying? And Steph Curry, high volume of free throws. But when it comes to, and he was Under Armour, so I guess they accepted that. But when it comes to the Lamelo Ball and his Puma connection, it almost seems like that's a death blow to his player performance night in and night out. It's like how my mama told me growing up. You know what I'm saying? Because I grew up in a predominantly white community. It was like you have to be damn near 5 times better than them to even get recognized for the simple things that they do.
I
And
agree.
that's what it seemed like with LaMelo Ball. He has to be 5 times better than his draft class or his peers in order for him to be recognized for the things that he do. And so this contributes to injuries because now you put in so much exertion on your body to try to outdo your competitors who are on the same level as you to some degree, especially when it comes to athleticism. They might not be as far as IQ, but as far as athleticism, most, if not all, the NBA players are basically, on the same level. They're only maybe 2 degrees of separation per ratio, either way, north or south of the level that is being judged. And I'm just watching this, and I was noting throughout our streams that LaMelo is not getting the calls. And so people used to try to come up here with like, well, he's not driving to the rim. Negro, he is driving to the rim. He's just not being rewarded for driving to the rim. So it appears that since his free throw attempts are down in these last 11 games, it seems like he's not going to the rim. But yes, he is definitely going to the rim. He's just not being rewarded. And I just think that they trying to slow roll LaMelo's ascension based on his connection with Puma. LaMelo's a misfit right now. And that's how they trying to judge him. He's outside the scope and circumference of the NBA sphere of influence, and they're letting him know you're not one of us.
Yeah, but Puma, just like Adidas, is actually known for track shoes. They're not known for basketball shoes. They're not. That's like they're trying to reestablish themselves within the buying market, but they're actually known for track shoes.
Exactly. Track shoes. They're known for soccer for sure. I think that's their number one market is soccer. But nevertheless, when you see a player that has been identified as the magnet to the youth, listen to what I'm saying. The magnet to the youth. And he's not being pushed by the NBA. He's looked upon as a threat.
Hey, I'll honestly say this: the last prior to the holidays, the last match that I was on the panel. Remember, I pointed out last game, Lamelo Lamelo had attacked the rim like 6 times, but in that quarter, Lamelo had attacked the rim 5 times in the first quarter, and I was like, They're not calling nothing in his favor." I honestly think he only got 2 calls, and he was getting abused. Like he literally was getting abused. So I don't know, and I know Spike was literally saying that that's what he wanted to see more out of Lamelo. But I'm gonna be honest, if I'm not getting the calls, man, I'm not going down there to get punished like that.
I'm not going down there, exactly. And you a point guard, Gemini. You a point guard, right? I
Yeah,
played point guard.
I,
Only high school, but
I,
not nothing really heavy competitive. But yeah, if I'm not getting no calls, I'm like, man, bullshit. I ain't going back down there. You know,
yeah,
because I remember playing when I was young, when I was a youngster. That was a no go zone for guys my height. I'm 5'8", so that was a no go zone to try to take the ball and show off the big men. They would knock you flat on your butt. They would push you out the air, and they will foul you tremendously hard to
right.
remind you and for you to keep in mind that this is their territory and don't come try to invade it, embarrass them by you being such of a smaller stature in this restricted area. And so LaMelo is not small. LaMelo is 6'7", practically 6'8" from the last that I heard that he grew some centimeters, and he practically 6'8". It just haven't been updated. But nevertheless, you supposed to be rewarded. I don't care, man. Any guard that goes to the paint supposed to be rewarded and given the benefit of the doubt based on the heart that he have to get inside that warrior zone amongst those trees. That's have always been a non-constitutional statement far as guards with heart
I
going in
agree.
there amongst the trees. And listen, Gemini, Josh Giddey. Thank you, Ernest Potts, for bringing this up because I did want to speak on it a little bit. Josh Giddey, right? Shout out to Von Wilkes. Shout out to Ernest Potts for
I
popping
heard
in. Shout out to
mumbles
Yola.
about it. So please enlighten me. I admit you all, I have not honestly researched it because I was more laughing at Malika having said 2 mumbling words about it. So I'm actually shocked,
I'm
and
not. I mean,
I was gonna
she's a
research
Nick.
it
She's a
tonight,
she's an Oreo.
right? But I'm just saying she's normally quick to point out when a male do anything wrong.
A black
So
male. A black male.
I'm trying to keep color away from it, Dick. See,
No, but it ain't though. It is what it is right now. You know what I'm saying? This is
and
not a
I
colorblind world, first of all. And Malika Andrews, she's a byproduct of biracial, you know, uh, beginnings, and it seemed like she just leaned towards the white side, which is the power side, right? The
what do you
majority of
remember?
the population of the United States.
What do
So
you remember? What she stated in her own interview when she was getting interviewed about when she was growing up. She told her mom that she would prefer to be a white woman. Do you
mhm.
remember she said that in her own interview?
No, I don't because I'm not familiar with her until she kind of crossed the lines with Ime Udoka. That's when I kind of put my antennas towards this young lady.
Okay, well, literally, when they had interviewed her, and they was talking about her growing up. This was her statements and her statements alone. The interviewer didn't lean her towards it or none of that. She literally said that she wanted to grow up as a white person, and she
Now,
said that within the interview.
okay, but see, I'm not mad at that because she's biracial. She has a choice of what side that she want to identify with. So I don't have a problem with that. But
When
what
you have
problem I
that
do
much
have,
melanation, that's a problem. When you have
I
that
know,
much
but
melanation,
listen to what I'm trying to say though. If you
okay.
biracial, I don't expect you to negate one side or the other for the other. You follow what I'm saying? If you want to be recognized as Caucasian, and if you're biracial, you got to. In America, you have the opportunity to do that. Some countries you might not, but in America, you have the opportunity to do that. So if she wants to do that, that's her liberty to do so. But it's not her liberty to be unjust. It's not
I
her
agree.
liberty to show prejudice. It's bad enough that women of all colors tend to denigrate males of all colors and make it look like we just a stupid lump of flesh for their
Okay,
beckoning.
okay, but now here, here's the overall problem I had. Now, and I'm only gonna speak on the Idoka situation, and then I'm gonna hit at the jab that she did to Mello. Okay, this was a consensual relationship between a single man and a married woman. Regardless on how you want to look at it, she is married. He was single. Yes, his baby mama is near alone, but that's ex-girlfriend, baby mama, near alone. She is married. And did you see the way how she wound the wagons to try to protect that woman? So that woman
Yes,
name would never come out. And Nia
yes,
Long took it upon herself to bring that woman name out.
yes, yes.
Okay,
But Malika wasn't the only one a part of that conspiracy to hide or
I agree.
obfuscate obfuscate the the woman involved because it takes two parties for for that type of situation to come up, right? And if one is guilty, then they trying to say the other is what?
But the husband was trying to save
Innocent.
his family name. The husband trying to save his family name
It
because
doesn't
he
matter
didn't
who's
want it.
trying. It
Okay,
doesn't matter. It's
no,
irrelevant.
no, I just wanted to be known it wasn't Idoka that was trying to keep her name out of it. It was the husband that's also a part of the Boston Celtics organization.
Right. So get back to where we're going because salute to flight. He's on board. But listen, Josh Giddey is guilty. These allegations are perverted, right? Because there's no
Elvis,
way that you're supposed to be coupulating with a minor. I don't care if it's a high school minor. It's still a minor. She's not even able to buy cigarettes nor hell, she can't even join the military. And the military trying to snatch you at the earliest age possible. So
okay,
if this is true, those allegations should have been highlighted. Not to say that Josh Giddey is guilty of the said allegations, but by the allegations coming to the forefront, and Josh Giddey is in the NBA and is an active player in the NBA, as Malika Andrews is a part of an NBA show. This what
I
makes it tremendously disturbing that she didn't highlight the Josh Giddey incident as she highlighted Kevin Porter Jr. incident, despite his girlfriend coming out and says everything y'all reported did not happen. That's a lie. The prosecutor lied, and you guys went along with it. Stephen A. Smith, with his pushback front line or disappearing hairline, come have the a mitigated gall to come out. You idiots! If I talk about it, I can get sued. Listen here, Negro. Are you telling me you only can get sued when you talk about white folk stuff? You're not afraid to get sued when you're talking about
We're
black
getting,
folk stuff?
we're
Get
getting
the
tipped
fuck
off.
out of here, yo.
We're getting
yeah.
tipped off, ladies and gentlemen. We got a hell of a game going on right now. The New York Knicks versus the Charlotte Hornets, the Lamelo Ball-less Charlotte Hornets. We're going to break it all down. Shout out All Access and the crew. I'm watching the Knicks right now. You got RJ with the float in. He's fouled. So he's headed to the line for 2 quick ones. The Hornets out here fooling around already, getting in foul trouble. Salute the deck. Shout out DJ Gemini in the building. We got the LaMelo Ball-less Charlotte Hornets taking on the New York Knickerbockers. This should be a good game. RJ's at the line right now as we speak for 2. 11:41 to go in the first quarter. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with the Hornets. You know, these games are still paramount. You understand? And this is a good time for some of these guys to get their shit together in time for Melo.
Okay, now Flight, I need you to be impartial across the board tonight.
Oh yeah, what you mean with the Knicks?
Yeah, I need you to be equal across the board tonight.
I am.
No shenanigans.
I mess with a lot of different teams. You know, I mean, I got Miles Bridges. He just missed the turnaround. He's a guy who I'm looking to see do something. Listen, the Knicks are a better team. You know, I mean, do you need me to say this? Julius Randle. Listen. If you got Julius hitting threes, we in trouble. You know, Julius out here with a 3 ball. You know, the Knicks are clearly a better team, man. I'm not here to negotiate that with anybody. I know that. I mean, shit, everybody know that. Here go Miller. B. Millie. Oh, that was a foul. Refs ain't give it to him. Here go Brunson. Brunson is a monster. RJ. He wish he got the foul. I don't know what the Knicks gonna do with RJ. Here go Terry. Scary Terry all the way to the cup, and he scores it. See, the Knicks, they becoming one of them regular season teams. You know, they doing good in the regular season, but what about the playoffs? You know, that's the kind of shit happening with the Knicks right now. You know, the Knicks, here go Julius. Here go Julius. You know, Julius looked like a superstar in the regular season. Come playoffs, he forgot how to play the game of basketball. Here go a 3 ball for Julius. Oh, he missed it. Rebounded by Big Mark Williams. Here goes Scary Terry Rozier. You got Miller pump faking. We got Brunson on him. Brunson picking him up, taking the challenge. Here goes Mitchell Robinson out there. Y'all better look out for Mitch. Here go Terry. Terry over Quentin Grimes, and he missed it. You know the Knicks play defense. They better slow down. Here goes Julius Randle. Point forward is in effect. They give it to Q Grimes. Quentin Grimes. Turnover by the New York Knicks. A little too overzealous. Salute to Bartrand. You already know BTW Sports Media. Y'all better go subscribe. I got my man B. Millie operating in the mid-range. He kicked it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, free throw line jumper. Cash. We got a 4-5 game. Pardon me. Yeah, we got a close game going on right now. It's 4-5. 1-point game, 9:30 to go in the first quarter. Here goes RJ Barrett. He kicks it to Julius. Here go Julius on my man. He putting grown man moves on Bridges right there. I saw that. Miles got to get him back. Let me tell you something. Julius about to get in his bag. If Miles Bridges is out here playing games, Julius gonna shit on him tonight. Let me break the news to you. Julius will give him his issue tonight if he wanted. Here go Mark Williams. Mark Williams picked up by Mitch. They give it to Scary Terry. They give it to Mark. Mark Williams. Oh, he ain't getting nothing on the Knicks like that. The Knicks, they closing down the paint. What happened? It looked like the ball hit off the back of the backboard. We headed to the back. Deck said my money on the horn. Listen. I'm an underdog guy, but the Knicks gonna win this game. Let me break the news to the people. You better hope they don't beat them down. You know, that's why I'm gonna let you know. The Knicks, who gonna help out when they need to run? The Hornets. Who gonna give it to them? Now we seen them when Melo went to the bench. We about to get a closer eyewitness. We got Gordon Hayward. He inbounds it to Scary Terry Rozier. Q Grimes all on him. RJ Barrett picking up Gordon Hayward. They flash double. Mitchell Robinson out there on the 3-point line too. Here go Mitch. You know Mitch got moves now. Mitchell Robinson. They kick it to Mark Williams. Mitchell Robinson got his hand in the cookie jar. He gonna have to protect the paint over there with Mark Williams running all over the goddamn paint. Here go Jalen Brunson. He gives it to Mitchell Robinson. Back to Brunson. Scary Terry on Brunson. Brunson gives it to RJ. RJ Barrett operating in the mid-range. Free throw line jumper. Brick City. Rebounded by Mark. Here comes Brandon Miller. Miller putting the moves on him. Grimes on him. They give it to Bridges. They give it to Mark Williams. Mark Williams gives it to Miller. picked up by Grimes. Miller putting the moves on the screen and roll with Mark Williams. Brandon Miller missed mid-range jumper. Rebounded by R.J. Barrett. Here goes Terry Rozier picking up R.J. putting him in the post. R.J. he kicks it out to my man. Pardon me. This dude Julius Randle is killing him right now. Oh, good pass. R.J. Barrett for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Bridges. Bridges pushing the ball up with some pace right now. I mean, come on, Bridges. You're gonna have to answer something right now. You got Julius going at you. Here go R.J. R.J. Barrett. The Hornets lose the ball. R.J. Barrett is fouled. He's headed to the line for 2. So the Charlotte Hornets, man, they better wake up. The Knicks, they're a little clumsy, but I'm telling you, the Knicks are a better team. And Charlotte better wake their ass up. I'm telling you right now, we got 6:36 to go. I got R.J. Barrett. We know what's going on with R.J. When is R.J. going to come to the party? You know, as a Knicks fan, I love RJ. He's a hell of a player, but he's not Zion Williamson. He's not John Morant. That's troubling. You understand? So as long as you got those two in front of you, we trying to figure out what the hell is going on with RJ. We trying to figure out who's gonna score in the clutch as a Knicks fan. Come on, you know we in trouble. It's 6-9. You know, Knicks, we got our own sort of problems. You understand? Here goes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward operating, picked up by RJ. Oh, they throw it up to Mark Williams. They couldn't convert, and the Hornets turn it over. New York Knicks ball. We got the Charlotte Hornets live in Madison Square Garden right now as we speak. Listen, Gotham City, New York City, stand up. Is Flight Sports TV. Here goes Jalen Brunson. He kicks it to RJ. They give it to my man. Julius, he backing down Bridge. I'm telling you, Julius about to violate Bridges tonight. Oh, and he's fouled. Bridges got his hand in the cookie jar, ladies and gentlemen. I want Julius to violate Bridges because Bridges need to wake up. Bridges need to wake up. You got Julius Randle going at you. You know what you gonna do? What's gonna happen with you? Is Julius gonna put a 30 on you? Is it gonna be 40? You know, these are the things I'm asking. This is I got breaking news. Mark Cuban selling the for real. I mean, shit, all this money floating around, they selling. Shit, it's too much money. Shit, you see what some of these people. Shit, there's a lot of money in selling the franchise, goddammit. You see what Jordan just got. You know, we got substitutions early. We're gonna get into it. PJ Washington is entering the game right now. Here goes Julius Randle. Julius Randle made the first free throw. He makes the second. Here come the Charlotte Hornets. PJ Washington inbounds it to scary Terry Rozier, picked up by Quentin Grimes. We got Brunson on Brandon Miller. We got Terry Rozier with it. Terry with a screen and roll with Mark Williams. Kick it to PJ for 3. PJ Washington, air ball. Rebounded by Mitch. Here comes R.J. Barrett, picked up by Gordon. Screen with Mitch. They kick it to Julius. Julius, top of the key 3 ball. Cash. Julius out here wilding. It's 14-6 right now. It's 6:35 in the first quarter. We got scary Terry Rozier. Oh, blocked by Mitch. Knicks out here playing defense, goddammit. Here go Julius. Julius coming out. Point forward is in effect, goddammit. He posting up. Oh, they got to send a double. Julius got it in the post. They better send a double. Here go RJ for 3. Oh, now that's New York Knicks offense right there. Knicks just hit a big-time 3 ball. They got the Charlotte Hornets on the goddamn ropes. The Hornets is in trouble. What the hell is going on, Dex? You see what's going on with these Hornets? I mean, should we close up shop? I mean, what's going on, y'all?
Well, I will say this. Julius Randle made the 3, almost hit the Macarena. Go ahead, Dex. You got it.
I mean, they're on the run right now. You know what I'm saying? They're in the Mecca. It's early. It's in-season tournament play. But they will calm down. You know, we know Knicks don't run away from nobody. They will fall off the cliff, and the Hornets will get back into this game, and then we will see if you will be asking me what's going on with the Hornets.
Listen, Dex. I can't count on that, Dex. I'm telling you, don't bank on it. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You're a betting man. Don't bank on it. Don't bank on it, goddammit. Listen, the New York Knicks is out here playing ferocious defense, goddammit. Listen, I don't know what Clifford gonna do, but he gonna have to roll his goddamn sleeves up tonight. Listen, we can say whatever we want to say about Tom Thibodeau, but Thibodeau will run circles around Steve Clifford. You heard it here first, goddammit. Let's not discuss coaching. Don't do it. You know, that's what I'm just saying.
Something tells me that the Hornets is going to play above themselves tonight. Now, they might lose the next 4 games, but tonight, I think they're going to come out on top on this one, Flight.
I say I can't
At
say I
least
don't
that's where I
know.
put my
Don't
money.
bank on
So
it.
I put my
Don't
money
bank
where my
on it.
mouth is.
Don't bank on
Win
it.
or lose, I'm riding with the Hornets tonight.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Y'all better slow down, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Theo. He said big facts. Tibbs is I spoke a little too soon. I didn't get the last part. See, you gonna say here. See how you put that on there? We can't say he's a hell of a coach. We got to say regular season. You know, like this man would have never went to the finals if LeBron and them ain't assembled that big three up there in Miami. You know, we got to pay homage now. The Tom Thibodeau don't get enough respect. I mean, he single-handedly brought the New York Knicks from out the cellars, something that the Charlotte Hornets wish that they could be. The Knicks was just here. You know where the Hornets was at? I was just here, ladies and gentlemen. You
Yeah,
understand?
but Thibodeau couldn't do nothing with the Timberwolves.
No,
So,
hold on, wait a minute, stop it. He brought them to the playoffs.
man, cut it out.
He
He had
did.
Wiggins. He had
They lost.
Wiggins.
No,
He
listen,
had
they went to
Butler.
the play. Yeah,
He
but they
had
went to the
Cat.
playoffs. But they went to the playoffs, man. Tibbs don't get enough respect. They went to
I,
the playoffs, man. Point blank. We're gonna get into it. But Tib,
I hear
bottom
you,
line is
God.
Tibbs.
I hear you,
I just
God.
don't like the dismissiveness when we discussing Tom Thibodeau. You know, this man single-handedly resurrected the New York Knicks, God damn it. You understand? He went in the garden and brought them back. Homage must be paid. We coming back from commercial break, God damn it. We got the Charlotte Hornets live in New York City. It's in-season tournament, Group B. Listen, it's 6:10 to go in the first. Terry has the ball, picked up by R.J. Barrett. Scary Terry, shaking and baking. Scary Terry. Oh, Terry Rozier, flow. He missed it. The Knicks out here defending like hell. Here goes Jalen Brunson. Julius. Julius putting the ball on the floor. Julius, it's about to be one of them nights. Mark Williams, big time board by Mark Williams. Here comes Gordon Hayward with it. He's getting a double team right now. Knicks doubling. Oh, here go Terry. Kick it to Brandon Miller. Wide open three ball. Cash. You know, Brandon Miller. Y'all better be quiet. Brandon Miller said not so fast. It's 9-17. New York. 5:30 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Brunson. They kick it to Julius. They give it to my man Grimes. Back to Brunson. Screen with Mitch. They kick it to RJ. The Knicks moving the ball. Oh, Julius got it. Picked up by Pete. Oh, grown. Oh, my goodness. Here go Julius. Oh, that's a foul. They can't do nothing with Julius, goddamn it. They can't do nothing. You see what's going on, Dex? They between the rock and the hard place right now.
I think the Hornets will bounce back. They will settle down. Like I said, New York, you know, they're doing a little something right now, but the Hornets will not back down. They stinger will come out, and it's going to come out at the right time, Flight.
Yeah, I believe it. It's 9-17 right now. We got Julius, grown man Julius at the line, makes the first free throw. And listen, it's 9-18. Here goes it. Old man Ish is in the game. Coming in for Terry Rozier. We all know what's going on with Ish. That's Dek's favorite player. You didn't know? Listen,
Oh my
Ish
God.
is in the game. You know he good
Hornets
for a
in trouble.
crossover
You're
or
right,
two.
Flight. Hornets
You
in
know he
trouble.
good for a crossover or two. You know that. Here goes my man Julius Randle for the second one. Oh, he missed it. Come on, Julius. We got PJ. PJ, he gives it to Ish. Here go Ish. He gives it to my man Gordon. PJ got it picked up by Julius. Gordon Hayward, 3-ball. Missed. Rebounded by Josh. Josh Hart. Defense in the game. Knicks got reinforced. Oh my goodness. Julius putting the ball on the floor. Oh man, they can't listen. PJ Washington, these dudes, I wish they was Julius Randle. As much as we want to shit on Julius, I wish these dudes was Julius. I mean, seriously.
Flight, it's a single-digit game. The Hornets is only down by 9. They can eat it up real quick, Flight.
Listen,
I see you're very excited.
Here go Julius. PJ on him. This barbecue chicken. Oh, he kicking into Brunson. Q Grimes, 3-ball cash. Let's go. Knicks out here moving the ball, goddammit. It's 9-21. The Knicks is killing them. It's 4:35 to go in the first quarter. Old man Ish. Turnover. Ish fucking up. Here go Brunson. Brunson pushing the ball up. Picked up by what Ish? Stop it. See, Brunson was about to end Ish's career with that one. See, Brunson was about to do him dirty. He hit him with the move, then he hit him with the step back. Oh man.
Flight, I got both of my hands cover my eyes every time you say Ish.
Ish. Oh, man. Oh man, we got my man Quick coming in the game. Oh man, the Knicks got a squad, man. Listen, I'm looking at the Knicks young core compared to the Hornets, and I'm like, man, I mean, this is a completely different level of talent coming off the bench for the Knicks. Here goes it. Oh, my man Brandon Miller, B. Millie, Brandon Miller, all the way to the cup. What was that? Oh, we got a foul. I think what was that on the Knicks? I think
Big
Mitchell
L in the
Robinson.
building.
Who?
I think that's an and one.
Big L.
Did they give him an and one?
They didn't go in. That was
I
all.
can't stand Tim Thibodeau. You know that, Flight.
Who
He's on
Tom?
my
Who
shit
Tom?
list. You know how he did me in the summer league. I can't
Yeah.
stand that dude, man.
I mean, come on. Tibbs
He don't
doing
even
big
look
things for
human.
the
If you
young.
see him in person, he don't even look human.
I believe it. I mean, I heard that he eats, sleep, and shit basketball. That's all I heard. Oh. See, come on. How they gonna let Miles Bridges get in there with a dunk? See, I'm about to get on. See, I'm starting to get that Knicks pride. You understand? Excuse me. I'm not messing with you. Here go my man Brunson. Screen with me. It's showtime. 23-11. New York. We got my man Brunson out here throwing alleys to Mitch. I mean, is this Rucker Park? We got old man Ish quickly on him. We got PJ Washington picked up by Mitchell Robinson. Old man Ish. Oh, Ish. Mid-range, good. Ish, that's money. Ish money in the mid-range. That's 13-23. We got a 10-point game. Charlotte trying to hang around, but the Knicks, they got him on that. They got him on where they got him on the ropes with that 10-point cushion. That 10-point
Or you can look at it like this, Flight. The Knicks been doing everything and only up 10.
Lord have mercy. We got my back there. See, they screwed my man Brunson on that 4-point play, goddammit. Turnover.
That hurt.
Cookies,
I ain't gonna lie, that hurt.
Here go. Oh, Julius. Now says Julius got that look in his eye, Dex. Julius got that look in his eye. Oh, Josh Hart. Oh my goodness. It's over. It's over, man. Charlotte is in trouble. They about to lose a bunch of games.
Villanova connection.
Oh, I'm telling you. It's 13-29. Knicks, they smell blood. We got PJ, nothing. That dude PJ missed the 3-ball. Wide open. Quickly got it. They got the Hornets on the ropes. I'm telling Julius got it. I'm telling you, they got to double Julius. They can't do nothing with Julius. Miles can't guard him. PJ can't guard. Julius. Well, look what Julius about to do to Miles. Oh, it's about to get downright filthy. Quickly. Wide open 3. And he missed it. Oh, rebounded by Mitch. That was a grown man board right there. Look, that's grown man shit right there. Let's go. Julius got it. Julius with it. Oh, damn. See, he got Bryce McGee. This barbecue chicken. Oh, man, they give it to Mitch. We got PJ. Oh, okay. So, see, I just said that. Here go Bryce. Bryce going to steal it. Bryce McGowan's with the rock. Bryce, he gives it
to defense, Charlotte. That's what you need to say.
We got McGowan. we got McGowan's mid-range. Oh, you missed it. Rebounded by Julius. Julius got it. Come on. Oh, see, Julius about to do something. See, I want him to cook Miles because I don't like Miles how he shoots.
Now, Miles got that one-on-one defense on Julius. Julius can't do nothing.
Julius. Oh, shit. See, I'm talking too soon. We're gonna fuck around and be
That's
in the
that defense. Miles got that defense on the flight.
Nah. He missed it. Here go Josh.
Wow, Miles missed the layup.
Oh, come on, Josh. We got Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller with it. Beat Millie with it. It's 13-29. 1:20 to go in the first. Brandon Miller slowing the pace down. He gives it to Bridges. Julius is on him. Bryce McGowan's 3-ball. Miss. Rebounded by Julius. Point forward is in effect. He got shooters on all sides. He gives it to Quickly. Headband Quickly is out there. Screen coming with Julius. Oh man, kickball. Charlotte Hornets ball. The Knicks turn it over. We got a commercial break. We got a break in the action. This is unbelievable, man. What's your analysis? We at the tail end of the first.
I think the Charlotte Hornets playing a little frantic, and they just need to slow down and calm down because the Knicks is going to definitely let them back into the game. That crowd, the energy of the crowd would dissipate, and Charlotte will have a common sea to be able to score. But right now, they're just a little frantic, and they only got 13 points, and that's not good, while the Knicks is on the threshold of cracking 30 points.
Yeah, the Knicks is on the threshold of stomping the mud hole in them. Gemini, what's your thoughts on what's going on with this game?
Man, I'll say this. Julius actually came to play tonight. and he then Charles brought up a steak. He didn't put that nice butter on it, and he then added that rosemary to it. I think he ready to eat. I'm sorry, Dex. It
Who you talking
seemed
about,
like this
Julius?
man. Yeah, I think
I'm telling y'all,
Julius
you
ready
see
to
what
eat your
Julius
steak.
got that
I'm
look in his
sorry.
eye, Gemini.
Miles Bridges was D'ing him up 1-on-1, mano
No,
on
no,
mano.
Dex.
Nah,
Dex. This
Julius,
man got like
Julius better than
13
Yo,
points right
listen,
now. This man got like 13 points right now. You
yo, listen.
saying
I got Julius over Miles, man. Period. Julius is better than Miles. I said it.
Well, Julius is a multiple
Ain't that
All Stars. Like
cliche?
that's not hard to assess.
man,
Okay, all right, that's fair.
I'm
But
looking at
Miles, I tell you what, Miles need to be like a little bit more like Julius. There's no reason why he can't be a Julius like type player. You
Well,
know,
how
it's
did Miles miss a layup, an open layup with
defense.
Jalen Bronson
over
guarding him?
I mean,
over
Brunson, man.
guard. Over guard.
Low man got heart, man.
Jam Will Lamelo is out for a significant amount of time, and that's at least maybe 4 weeks. Oh shit! Here come Big Al. You done
Big
pissed him
Al,
off. Like,
Big Al and the Prowlers. We got Big Al
What
in
the
here, man.
fuck, Flight?
What's good? I
What,
can't go. What's
what
so
the
funny?
fuck, dog? Why you hating on the Hornets, nigga?
What you mean while I'm hating? Listen, man, I'm from New York, man. I was born in the Bronx, New York. I'm from Long Island, New York. You understand?
Why you ain't got
I'm
a
a New York.
fucking
Listen,
Knicks
man.
down, nigga?
I'm a Knicks fan, man. For real. All jokes aside, I know I don't get a chance to represent my team the way I want to, but listen, I've been a
Tonight,
Knicks
not
fan my
tonight,
whole
nigga.
life.
We need your
Man, listen, I've
voice.
been a Knicks fan my whole life. I love Madison Square Garden. There's something about the aroma of the building. I don't know if y'all. I've been to a lot
oh
of
my
different
God,
arenas.
here
Ain't
we
nothing
go.
like that. It's nothing like Madison Square Garden. I'm telling you, it is what it is, man. Period. It's the greatest
Nigga, we
city in the
need your
world.
voice.
Listen, we're gonna get into it. It's 13:29 right now. We got the fast clock in. Oh, here come Miles. Oh, somebody got to get in the paint. There we go.
Scary Terry's back.
Listen, see the Knicks thing, we play defense, man. You know, I know the rotation is coming. That's one thing I know with Tibbs. DiVincenzo. Don't let DiVincenzo start coming off the bench hitting threes. You know it's over. You know, here come Miles.
Why
Miles
they
got
didn't?
it. Ish
Well,
got it.
Flight. One
Screen.
question: Why the
Hold on. We
Hornets
got
playing
Miles.
hero ball?
Three ball Miles. Oh shit. See, Miles just hit a three. Miles probably don't like the way. Oh, and he taking out the mouthpiece too. Wait a minute. I'm telling Julius going at him. It's something, you know, when you playing on the court, somebody accidentally hits you in the face or you get knocked to the ground, you just wake up. You understand? Man, let's go. I think that's what's going on with Miles right now. We got Ish picking up quickly. Come on, you know this barbecue
The
chicken.
last time Miles
ISO,
Bridges took on the Knicks
ISO.
without Lamelo, Miles Bridges crushed the Knicks.
DiVincenzo.
That's
DiVincenzo,
true,
he can't
Dex.
convert.
That's true.
We at the end of the first quarter. It's 16-29. The Knicks are fully in the driver's seat. It's the in-season tournament. Big Al was good.
What's good, Flight? I'm just hating on your hating right
Listen,
now.
no,
That's
man,
all.
listen, I love Lamelo not playing. I mean, listen,
Big Al, that's probably the flyest shit you said since I know you.
man,
I'm hating on your hating.
man, the Knicks balling, man. I'm just saying. Listen, Miles is gonna be in for a long night. I'm telling you. That's the matchup of the evening. Miles versus my man Julius. And if Miles is a grown man, he gonna go at Julius. But I'm telling
And
you,
I'm gonna
Julius.
definitely use that, Big Al. Best believe it. You will hear it again on Flight Sports TV. I'm just hating on your hating.
Oh yeah,
Well,
hey,
just to let you
Well,
know, flight at the
you gonna let me know.
halftime, you're gonna have trash Master Flex as the
Oh,
DJ.
oh damn. Listen, the New York Knicks
Trash
are
Master
killing them
Flex.
right now.
You don't like Funk Flex? Gemini, you don't like
Man,
Funk Flex?
I don't like men that want to be messy. I don't like
Yeah, oh,
that.
he definitely messy.
Mm.
Well, you
Hold on.
know he's
Gemini,
got to
Hold on.
start. You know how he got to start, right? He got to start DJing at gay clubs.
Yeah, I know.
So you know he
No,
got that
I
little
don't
bit.
know
He
about
got a
that.
little
Hold on, wait a
Tinkerbell in
minute.
him.
How y'all know this is true?
Yeah,
Y'all trying to,
yeah.
Right, we've been around, Flight. Funk Flex been around longer than you have been on this earth.
I ain't never heard of Flex doing stuff like that, man.
Man,
No, in his early
you
career,
got
yes, that's how you got to start. That's how he
yes, in
started.
his older career, yes. because he also used to do shows with Wendy Williams at those clubs. Yes, Dexter is correct on that one.
Well, I'm gonna have to verify that. Y'all done told me something. Well, listen, that's another episode. Shout out Flex, man. We got to double check that. You know, we got some guys disrespecting Flex, man. We got to figure out what's going on.
Man, trash master flex is too messy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But other than for that, I will say this: Randall has literally heated up the brawler, heated up the butter, added the rosemary to the steak, and he basing it right now, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I mean,
don't know
Julie,
what to
he,
say
he
on
about to
that.
get cooking. It looked like he ain't even really, like I said, really start up. But I like what I'm seeing from Miles. It looked like he want to take the challenge. Julius
Exactly.
took 11. Miles
All he
had
did was pissed off Miles
5.
Bridges.
Yeah, so because it looked
Mile
like
high, Miles Bridges.
because Julius really wanted to have 20 on him right now. That's what he was
Ooh,
trying to do. He was trying to
Flight.
put 20 on. He was just missing. You know, if Julius could have it all over, he'd have 30 right now on Miles. That's how
Okay.
filthy he'd be doing them. Listen, I got Miles shitting on Julius. Pardon me. I got Julius shitting on Miles tonight. Point blank. Period. I said it. We got
Look at Bryce McGowan with the second effort.
RJ got it.
It's
We
an
got
11-point ball game.
Yes. RJ Barrett. He kicked it to Josh. Josh Hart all the way to the cup. They can't do nothing with him. And one. 31-18. There's a lot of grown man basketball happening up here in New York City. Shout out Nico Sav in the building. Shout out Nico. You see what's going on with these Hornets. You see what's up with our Hornets, man. We in trouble.
Man, I wanted
What
to
was
commend
JT
y'all.
Thor thinking?
What's going on with our Hornets, Nico? What we gonna do?
Our Hornets is funny. But I just wanted to commend y'all. I don't see no Melo, so I don't know how y'all watching this shit.
Hey, Nico, fuck that. Flight.
The Knicks guy.
Flight, what the fuck did you just say?
Carry me tonight. The Knicks carry me
Our
tonight.
Hornets, nigga?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got Scary Terry. Terry Rozier can't do nothing on RJ. Oh, damn, he scored on RJ. See, we're gonna have to do something with RJ. You know, I say this all the time. We gotta do something.
Terry get
Thompson
buckets.
be upset. We need to strike a deal, man. Y'all don't listen for real. We need to get a superstar in New York City. Period. We got Josh Hart. They kick it out to Hardenstein. They sleep on Hardenstein too. The Knicks got so many trade pieces. It's not even funny. Emmanuel quickly rebound. Oh, Bridges. But that was a grown man rebounded by Miles. Miles all the way to the cup. See, Miles is a little too overzealous. See, but I see when the dude got the look in his eyes, I could see it. I could sense it. You know, Miles got that rebound with intention. You know, and
he looking winded. Looking winded right
he
now.
lost it. Yeah, he got to get in shape. Wait till Julius get in the game. He gonna show him who's in shape. He go quickly all the way. Oh, good pass, RJ. The Knicks moving the ball. Yo, what's up? What's up with that mic?
Oh, is that me? Am I breathing on it? My fault.
You good? Yeah, it's 20:32. It's good now. It's 10:07 in the second quarter.
I probably was breathing on it. My fault.
We got.
Oh shit.
We got.
Yeah, Nico just got through eating that hamburger.
Nah, I ain't cooked yet. But it's like a handheld mic, so I was holding it in front of my nostrils. My fault.
Wow. We got Terry. Oh, Terry. Listen, Terry trying to put the Hornets on his back. Is it 10? They can't break through this 10-point cushion the Knicks have established. Mind you, we got guys on the bench right now for New York. So it's happening again, Nico. You probably need to mute your mic whenever you're not talking. Yeah.
Hey, Flight. You about to see some bullshit from Terry Rozier.
I think
he
ran
a fast break.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Miles had the free range to the basket.
Hart. But y'all getting the ball back.
Man, Terry is a terrible distributor. We already know that, but damn.
The Knicks got the best ambiance of watching the game. Like, is there any other arena that you would rather see the game? You know, it's just the crowd is so much better in New York.
Yeah, Terry just played with a lot of tunnel vision. Shout out to GM Will and Stay Up.
You see what I'm talking about, Dex?
Is the mic still fucked up?
It's good now. Miles Bridges.
Okay.
Miles just hit a mid-range jump. I'm telling you, Miles got that look in his eye. I'm telling you, Miles was getting punked. in the first quarter. If anybody don't know, but
The
Julius
game is
just
back
been
to
really
single
going
digits.
dirty.
Yeah,
Julius
highlight that,
backing him
Flight.
down
It's
like
back
he
to
was
single
soft.
digits. Get
Yeah,
on him,
Tell
Big
him,
Al.
Dex.
yo,
Tell him, Dex.
nah, wait till Julius ain't even in the game yet. Wait till the grown man get in the game. Wait till
Doesn't matter.
grown man.
Single digits. Knicks got. You said it was over with. Knicks was running
It's over.
away.
Listen, wait till Julius get in the game. It's over.
My money's still looking good.
No, listen, put it on the
You
Knicks
put money on somebody, Dex?
quickly, all the
I
way to
put
the
on the
cup. Let's go
Hornets
quick.
on the money line. It was plus
Oh,
440.
oh,
Are you kidding me? Think I'm gonna let that go to waste?
Yeah,
oh,
man, quickly. We got
oh.
Quentin Grimes,
Dex, you just giving them free money at that point.
McGowan's. Yep. These
I'd rather
guys,
give
man.
it up free on the long shot.
Oh shit, yo, man. We got now Bryce McGowan's just hit a 3. It's 27-34. It's RJ. Oh my goodness, good putback by Hardenstein. See, they can't cut. See, JT Thor, he can't do shit in the paint. If they can have somebody at least protect the paint, they'll be in good shape. Here goes Terry Rozier with it. Terry has it. They're looking for Miles. It's barbecue chicken, Dex. He got DiVincenzo. See, that was soft. Why would you kick it back to Terry Rozier? You got Dante DiVincenzo on you on the post. You're supposed to violate that. RJ. Look what RJ about to do to Bryce McGowan's. Oh, little man. RJ just little man McGowan's. 38-27. Put him in the post. It's 28-20. It's 27-38. Pardon me. 7:45 to go. Miles kicked it to Terry. Oh, Terry missed it. Rebounded by RJ. Let's go, RJ. RJ got it. 27-38. RJ Barrett kicks it to Emmanuel quickly. Emmanuel quickly got it. Give it to RJ. RJ, 3-ball. Missed. Rebounded by Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's has the ball. He's crossing half court. He's met by DiVincenzo. He finds Scary Terry. Terry wrote the DiVincenzo's on him. DiVincenzo all on Terry. Cookies. Josh Hart. This good. Showtime. Josh Hart with the banger. They couldn't do nothing with that.
Could anybody update me on JT Thor performance? What is JT Thor's stat line?
He's not doing nothing.
He ain't doing nothing.
He ain't doing nothing, Dex.
Since we must, he has 0 points, 1 rebound, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks.
So JT Thor got zeros across the board.
Yeah, well, he do got a rebound, so he's a contributor.
Damn shame. Big ass black nigga can't do nothing out there on that court.
Well, they as of right now, Dex, they got him at the small forward position.
I'm
He's
just
not
saying,
even
man,
at the power position.
just wasting minutes.
Wait, he a small forward?
Yeah, they got him. They got him in at the small forward.
So he's 16 at the small forward with no ability.
Yep.
That is terrible, man.
I'm gonna cut the game on to partake in the trauma y'all experiencing.
Yeah, you might as well, Nico, join the clan.
Yeah, shit. You ain't got shit.
Yeah, we all traumatized together.
Right now.
I put money on it. So, I mean, I saw that plus 440. It looked so delicious. It was enticing. I said, okay, this is the game for the night. Hornets over the Knicks. Vegas win. I'm rolling with Vegas.
Yo, what's going on with the Bulls? What they gonna do with the Bulls?
Oh, they just waiting to trade Zach LaVine to the Lakers, and once that domino fall, the whole league is going to go crazy.
They getting shitted on right now.
I tried to tell the Bulls fans, right, for a very long time, that their team is trash.
Yo, they got a worse record than the Hornets. You know that, right?
Yep.
That's crazy.
They didn't believe me. They didn't want to believe me. Oh, you just a Lonzo Ball fan. No, your team is trash.
I mean, we haven't seen Marvin Tatum, right? Marvin Spectrum from the other side, nor have we seen Unstoppable.
None of them.
I mean, they just like disappeared.
What can they say? What can they really say?
It's about to come to an end, y'all. You understand the Bulls situation?
We haven't even seen Kafani. I mean, Kafani was dedicated.
Bulls fans, we got to get it
I mean,
together,
Bull fans have just disappeared. Where the hell is Kafani out of all people?
We've been nice to y'all this time. It could be 30 times worse, y'all, because y'all don't. It could be worse. Bulls fans deep down hate me. I understand. You know, some Bulls fans, not the real Bulls fans. Shout out Trent.
All they had to do was be honest with themselves, and it wouldn't have been as bad.
Right. We tried to
You got
tell
a
you.
Listen,
team full of
Zach
ball
Levine will
hogs.
be a Laker, like I keep telling y'all. Y'all keep laughing at me. Zach Levine will be a Laker because that's the only place he really wants to go. And Clutch Sports is doing all they can to get him there. LeBron James kind of let the cat out the bag by saying it's going to be a major change with big names.
Wow. LeBron James, man, you know he got always got something up his sleeve. The New York Knicks are back versus the Hornets is 27-40. Oh, Miller, he couldn't convert with the three. See, that's one thing they need right now. They need another guy to help Miles. Miles is getting it going, but they need another guy to help out quickly. Mid range on Ish, he missed it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. Is it going to be Gordon? Gordon Hayward gives it to Miller. Brandon Miller gives it to JT Thor in the corner. Back to Miller. Picked up by Brunson. Oh, this ain't gonna be no pushover right here. Miller. Oh, Bridges has it.
A fight. A fight.
All the way to the cup. And Bridges is going to the line for two. What's good?
That's something. That's what I'm saying. Like Brandon need to have the ball in his hands like Lamelo, because Brandon know how to distribute the damn ball.
Well, they need to probably get a chance to get all that through. Who knows
If
what
JT Thor is still in the game,
to this
Cliff,
dude?
he's selling.
He just checked out.
I like to know what the
Somebody
Knicks
else about to
crowd
check
is
back
saying
in.
to him. Who knows what they saying? You know, the Knicks, we so disrespectful. I don't know if y'all know Knicks.
They're probably letting them know what the jerk chicken is, man.
Basketball
Cut
is
it out.
disrespectful. I just watched JT Thor,
They
do
probably
that
told
dribble drive,
Yeah, you
and
know
he
they
the
probably
had
told JT Thor he's an oil in motion.
look when you have Jalen Brunson on you and you 6'10", don't pass the ball.
I'm telling you, Brunson is a good defender. People make it seem like he
Oh, he
can't.
a good defender. That's 6 feet.
Yeah, I know he can
We
do
not
something.
worried.
All right, Brunson ain't no
Nah,
pushover. You're gonna find out. Was Julius back? Yeah, Julius back
nah,
in the game.
Brunson nice.
I want to see. There we go. Oh, Julius. Oh, good. Oh, cookies. Bridges just stole it from Julius. Oh, good pass to Gordon. See, they needed that. Gordon failed them right there. That would have been a big shot. Now they
They
need to give it
missed it.
back to Julius again.
Oh
Jalen
yeah.
Brunson. Give it back to
Hey, shout
Julius.
out to Bartram. He a Bulls fans too.
Yeah.
I know
DiVincenzo.
it's depressing for y'all, man. I can't relate.
All right. The Bulls fans, man. It's over.
Okay, Mark Williams back in the game. Bridges going to the bench.
Big man Mark.
Shout
Yeah.
out to Gina. Shout out to Markrina.
Salute. We got great basketball going on right now. You already know what it is. It's crazy. We got the Knicks inbound and Brunson inbound and 5:50 to go.
If I was anybody on that bench, I would have slapped the Gatorade out of JT Thor's hand. Like,
Damn.
nigga, what you doing drinking?
Well, he need to make these corner threes, but thank God he's on the bench. Here goes Julius. Uh-oh. Back to the cooking. Just get the grill ready, Gemini. Just get the grill started. It's 28-42. And then they keep see. I don't like the way Clifford did things because they sat Bridges. So Bridges is sitting down. I don't think PJ is going to be able to hold up against Julius. I just don't. Oh, see, that was a good play. See, why would they wait for Mitch to PJ? He missed it. See, the Knicks got to rebound the basketball. We got Ish. He gives it to Mark Williams. Oh man. Gordon Hayward, 3-ball. Here goes Julius. Julius has it. Point forward. PJ is on Julius. Here you go. Uh-oh. Gordon Hayward on Julius. Oh, Julius putting him in the post.
How you get 7 attempts in one possession and you don't come out with a basket?
I don't know. 3-ball. Julius missed a 3. So that's one thing Julius do. He shoot a lot of threes just like Bridges. They make the same stupid mistakes. Oh, good defense. Oh, good the Knicks just play great defense right there. 2 stop. Oh, Julius. He gives to Brunson. DiVincenzo, 3-ball, miss. DiVincenzo been missing a lot of threes. I've been watching that lately. Here you go. Gordon. See, come on, that's a charge. Come on. They just called the blocking foul on Brunson. This dude, Gordon just completely bulldozed Jalen Brunson.
Hey, but Flight, when Julius went into the middle and threw his forearm up, that was an offensive foul that wasn't
Thank you.
called.
That was a charge. You just got to call it down the middle. We have to. This is as fair of a game you're going to get right here. I'm telling you. I'm calling it down the middle, goddammit. It's 28-42. It's 4:16 to go.
I hear some slight.
No,
I hear some slight in flight.
no. Q Grimes. Q Grimes back in the game. Y'all gotta get. Y'all don't know about Quentin Grimes. I'm telling you. Some of these names, listen, get familiar. Here goes Terry. Terry putting the moves on him. Cookies. We got my man Brunson. Brunson has it. Gives it to Julie. Oh, this barbecue chicken. You got Terry on Julius. Grimes. The Knicks moved the basketball like hell. RJ all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. RJ going to the line for 2.
Y'all need to move RJ to the shooting guard position and
I think
stop
we need to
him
move
at
RJ.
small forward.
Would you move RJ for Zach?
No,
Hell no.
it's gonna need to be
Nah,
more
you know why? Because
pieces.
RJ Barrett gonna fuck around and become a star in Chicago. You know, I mean,
No,
at this point, I
no,
think. Go ahead.
no. Chicago gonna ask for more pieces than just RJ.
No, I mean, you never know. They keep losing.
Watching
like
the Charlotte Hornets tonight will definitely bring down the crime rate because all your anger will be dissipated when the game is over with.
Yeah.
It's gonna bring up the self crime rate. Now that's the problem.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Here goes
Killer
Gordon Miller, 3-ball. Oh, that was a foul too. They could have called a foul right there. See, Brandon Miller, cash money, 3-ball. I got you, Purple. This game is crazy. It's 31-44 right now. 3:25 to go. And good pass, Mitch. Oh, see, Mitch should. My see. He said it before I could even say that was crazy. Yeah, he just violated Miller. It's 31-46. Oh, Miller. He gives it to PJ. 3-ball. Cash. PJ Washington. 3-ball. Cash money. It's 34-46. The Hornets, believe it or not, are in striking distance. We have.
Thank you, Flight. They down by 8. Single digits once again, baby.
Yep. Here go Julius. It's barbecue chicken. You got Terry
Offensive
on
foul.
Julius. Oh, come on, ref. Now Julius was in there throwing elbows. I mean, he was wilding.
Throw them
He having a conversation. Yo, it'd be
Oh,
funny.
they got to look at it. They got to look at that. They got to look at that. It might be a non-basketball play.
What?
They got to look at that one. They might look at that one, Flight.
I don't know, man. I disagree.
In-season tournament, Flight Sports TV, baby. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. The notification bell. You won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
My bad.
Let's go, Hornets.
It's time to eject Julius Randle.
Wrong link.
Throw them bows.
My bad.
Let me know if he get ejected.
What'd you say?
I said, let me know if he get ejected.
Who?
Julius Randle.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Hey, he went ahead and rearranged his jaw with that elbow.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nico, he didn't like that defense. Little scary terrorists putting defense, that pressure on him. He didn't like it.
Scary.
Yes. So I got a nigga a vicious elbow. But one thing I can say is if he gone, this game is more even because nobody else has a crazy physical advantage.
Why would they listen? If they eject Julius, man, this some real BS going on. That was not serious to the point you need to eject him.
That elbow is kind of hard.
Dude, they shouldn't. Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's not to the point you need. I didn't see it flash through my screen that this was malicious. If somebody got hit, they got hit. I mean, shit. You know when it's intentional.
Charlotte got the game within single digits, Flight, and I think that is impressive, despite Charlotte not being fully manned for this contest.
Hey, Flight, just do me a favor. Do not kick out Patrick Ewing when he come to the Garden again. Can you let all your security guards know that, man?
Shut up. He should have made the finger roll, but shut up, Patrick Ewing.
How was the environment with the Knicks so lit, but nobody wants to play for the team?
Listen, well, those days are over. I mean,
nobody don't want to play for the owner. That's the problem.
Thank you, Trent. My bad. Down 12. I was looking at the game upside down, Trent. My bad. Charlotte's down 12 within striking distance.
Yeah, you could say that. It's definitely within striking distance. Shout out Purple. I see Purple in the building. Salute to you. We got
Per.
the Hornets in New York City. Miles is back, and okay, this is gonna be a good one. Miles and my man Julius. Terry has the ball. Terry crossing half court right now as we speak. Picked up by Q Grimes. They give it to my man Miles. They give it back to Gordon. Gordon has the ball. He's shaking and baking on Julius. Gordon Hayward. Oh, Gordon got Julius in the air. But I love the way Mitch came to help, though. See, that's defense. Let's go. Let's go, Julius. Come on. Let's go. Oh, on two dudes? Oh, so that's a foul. Julius just shitting on the whole entire Charlotte Hornets front court. Did y'all see that? I mean, for the love of God, it's 34-48. We got Julius out here playing
I'm a little
grown man
behind.
basketball.
Hey, Flight, tell Julius, let me have 2,300. He got it. Tell Julius, let me have 2,300.
Well, shit, I mean, shit, hit him up in the DMs. You might work something out. No, I'm fucking with you. Here goes Mitch.
But you almost right.
It's 36-48. Wait. Julius about to go crazy. Oh, they gave it back to Julius. See, I'm telling you, there's something brewing between him and Miles.
Good
I'm telling you, I know basketball.
Julius. Good pass, Julius. You passed that straight to to the Hornets.
Come
You
on,
passed that straight to the Hornets.
Yeah, Flight ain't gonna mention that though.
Yo, Gordon Hayward got alleys and shit
Hey,
in New
yes,
York.
you know he got them blinders on.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Dex, you ready to make some money tonight?
You got Haywood caught an alley? What?
Yeah, you got Hayward out here catching alleys in the garden.
Dex, you ready to make some money tonight?
Trent said Miller facilitating. Purple, what's good? You see what's going on with this game? You New York?
Hey, listen. I'm gonna go rob the bank and blame it on you. You better calm down.
Who, me?
Yeah.
El Presidente.
I'm in here going crazy, right?
You didn't see that? Up and away for El Presidente.
Yeah, Douglas, come get your man.
Listen, man. The Knicks out here balling. I'm telling you something about the Knicks, man. It's Madison Square Garden. We got.
They got it within 10. That's what they need. Now they just need to play this 1 minute and 31 seconds out and get it to single digits for halftime. And I'm rubbing my hands like Birdman.
Listen, it's Julius and Miles. There's something going on. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what, but something is brewing in this game. There's some competitiveness. That's one thing I'm gonna let you know.
Well, Flight, if you want Levine, it's gonna take RJ,
I want
and it's gonna take
we're trying to get
a
him
point guard. It's gonna take RJ and a point guard.
RJ going to the line for 2. We're trying to get him for cheap. Shit,
and some picks.
The way shit going on in Chicago, it's going to be a fire sale. So you know Tibbs, he cool. Well, I don't know if he's still cool with him. But shit, who knows? We'll figure it out. But the Knicks, they need to trade for a real dude.
You could forget it, Flight. I know what you're insinuating.
Not getting
There's no Zach going to the Big Apple. I mean, Touch Sports do not have one client in the Big Apple. They did have Noel Loreens, but that fell apart. And ever since then, they staying away from the Big Apple.
Well, let's stay lost. Let's stay lost. We
Look at him trying to sell his team.
No, listen, it's 38-50. We
talking about Mark Cuban.
Hornets just made a 3.
Oh, don't tell me this. Miller, cash, money.
It's looking good, right?
You can
they got it to single digits.
41-50. 41-50.
Miller heating up. This is gonna. Let me tell you something right now. What's going on with Melo being out? Unfortunately, is gonna. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. We got the matchup.
Grimes.
Grimes. Yeah, they better stay on Grimes. The Knicks got snipers. The Hornets, they got sometime shooters. Knicks got snipers.
Man, be quiet.
I'm just telling you what it is. Yeah, sometimes.
Miller.
Again?
Miller.
Oh shit, Miller. Back-to-back threes. Cash money. Uh-oh, Brandon Miller. I'm telling you, this is gonna be good for him. It's no Lamelo. Lamelo, listen, Melo takes a lot of shots. You know, I mean, we gotta understand basketball. So with Melo not being there, it opens up more shooting for who? For who? For them. You understand? Guys like Miller, guys, they start taking the shots that you see Melo shooting.
Okay, Flight. I'm gonna have to deflate you on that one. Without
I'm just,
Lamelo, this team would be the same as it was last season. Nowhere to be found.
you mean with or without him?
No,
Holy
I'm talking about
shit,
without
Flight.
him.
Oh
With them, they
no.
have an opportunity. El Presidente. Oh, hacking them for crying out
Hold
loud.
up, hold up,
That's
hold up.
abuse.
Oh shit,
Right
Miller
now,
is
get
Dex,
down.
fuck
abused
all
like
that.
that in New York.
Brandon
The
hurt.
hell? What is this country's going to? It's going
Miller's
to hell in a
down. Miller's
handbasket.
down. Miller's
How
down.
do you allow a white
Oh
man
my
to get beat
fucking
up like
god,
that
bro.
in New
Miller is
York City?
down.
Can this fucking team get a break? God damn, bro.
Miller is down. Miller looked like he needed help getting up.
Nah, he good. Miller good. He'll be
Miller,
back.
Miller about to go to the back.
He'll be back.
Oh, that was crazy. Unbelievable matchup. I'm trying to see what the hell happened. Did the ankle?
I'm
Did he
trying to
twist?
figure out what witch doctor fucked the Hornets up. This is ridiculous.
What's going on? What happened? He going to the back.
I
That
know Miller
motherfucker
got kicked in the
going
back of the
back.
head, but I hope he don't go. Oh, it's
Yeah, I
halftime. It's
know that's
halftime.
crazy. Every time a motherfucker start balling, he get hurt for the Hornets.
But
This
it's
is crazy.
halftime though. He's just taking an early exit to halftime. It's only 15 seconds.
Golden
I hope
Child.
so, Dex.
Dex try to make it sound good. He walking to the back, man. I hope so.
Yeah,
Listen,
but it's
can't
only
be
15
no.
seconds flight. I mean, they get an early. Just get an early chance at
That's true. He might need.
getting looked at.
Hopefully, it's not that serious. You know, to me personally, I think he just need to get retaped, and then he should be okay. Listen, they can't afford to be losing people, man. At some point, listen, if you can play through it, play through it.
Charlotte has the ball, right? Charlotte has possession.
No.
15 seconds till halftime.
So Charlotte needs to get off a nice, good shot and make it.
Dex, they didn't have the ball.
Yeah, somebody's
Or they don't have the ball.
Yeah,
No.
my man Brunson has it. He's isolating Terry Screen coming with RJ picked up by Gordon Brunson. Mid-range jumper missed. Rebounded by the Charlotte Hornets, and we are headed to halftime. It's 40.
Yes. Okay. The game is where I need it to be in single digits. Yes. Okay. We can deal with that.
Dex, you
We can
gambling?
deal with that. I'm not mad.
You gambling today without me?
Purple, I announced it on the pregame show. I keep trying to tell you guys every now and then on the pregame show, I will, send down a solid.
That's cool. I understand.
But let me tell you this though. The Charlotte Hornets is fighting tooth and nail for this one. They realize that 500,000 is at stake. And you got a lot of tricks on the Charlotte Hornets team. So they want that 500,000. They be tricking hard down there in Charlotte.
Dex, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, Dex.
You know I'm right. I know what goes on in Charlotte. I ain't a fool. I've been down there. I know what goes on
Oh
down
my
in Charlotte.
god, bro.
They baby Atlanta.
Dex, I know you're not talking about Nastyville. I know you're not talking about
Listen,
Nastyville.
man, them youngsters down in Charlotte, it's hard to focus on basketball and football. Only the hockey players in NASCAR are the ones who kind of stay away from that. But basketball and football players, oh my God, they got the price of what, sky high like a giraffe neck.
Hey Al, since you here, what's wrong with your football team?
What's wrong? Oh, you don't want to ask me that. I might call Murgaard up here. I hate Bryce Young, first of all. And the coach didn't want Bryce Young. The coach wanted CJ Stroud.
How you hit the quarterback that y'all just got?
What'd you say, Gemini?
How you hate the quarterback that y'all just got?
Because he's small like a motherfucker and he don't need to be on no football team.
Shout out Hungry Ham in the chat. I see. You know we live, man. We listen.
Oh,
Melo coming
salute
back.
Hungry Ham. What's up, Hungry? Man, how's that music career going? Shout out to Hungry Ham. Salute.
Hey, Purple. Hey, let me get this off flight. Purple. Right. Real talk. Bryce Young is the smallest quarterback in the league. The
He's
coach.
smaller than Murray.
Hell yeah, he's smaller than Murray.
No, he's
Now,
not. No, he's not. He
yes,
ain't
he
smaller
is.
than Murray. Stop
Yes,
that.
he is. I'm not
No,
stopping
he's
nothing.
not. He's not
He
even.
is.
He's bigger than Tualuga.
No, he's
And Ham
not.
said he in Madison Square Garden.
He's the smallest. Who
Get on camera, Hungry. Come get on camera. Drop the link for
Word.
Hungry Ham Flight.
The link is there.
Man, Funk Master Flex, Trash Master Flex performing right now.
Yo,
It's
but
halftime.
hey, can I get this off flight? Let me, and I'm
It's about,
gonna
hold on, wait
leave
a
it
minute,
off.
y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. It's about to go
All right,
down.
man.
Like I said, it's New York City. I keep trying to tell y'all, man.
Yeah, I ain't
Shit.
stressing.
We got
Can I say
my
something about
man Hungry Ham in the building.
Yo,
What's
what's
good?
good? What's good? What's
What you
good?
live from the garden?
I'm right here, man.
I see what's going on.
Hold on, let me see if I can turn the camera. Hold on. I'm trying to turn the camera.
Yeah, we see you because Trash Master Flex performing right now.
Is he really performing?
Yeah, he performing. It's
Yeah, he
halftime.
performed. He's a DJ.
Oh, Funk Flex is the DJ, Ham?
I told you, Trash Master Flex
Hold on.
was
I'm trying to
performing.
hold on. Let me see if I can switch the camera.
They
It's
keep
not
trying to
letting me.
shit on Flex, Ham.
Nah, don't shut on Flex, man. Flex the man. Yo, what's
Man,
up with y'all though, man? What's the deal with y'all, man?
man, we
Man,
cooling.
man, shit been good. How
I
about
missed
you?
you guys, man. I missed you guys. What's happening? Yo, I'm so mad that Melo's injured again. Like, this is crazy. Like, how can he be injured again?
That's
Well,
crazy,
man,
Ham. You got the tickets to the game and you can't see Melo.
I know, man. I mean, I knew he was injured or whatever, but I mean, I work next door to the garden, so I didn't work today. So I was like, you know what? Let me go see the Knicks real quick.
So cool. Since you in person, what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets? Who looking good? You in person right now? What's going on?
Yo, they looking bad as fuck, man. Like they losing by a lot. And I mean, Hayward is a bum. They gotta get rid of him, bro. Like, I don't understand why he's still on the team, bro. I don't get it. They giving him all this money for what?
man, Flex is still using Serato. Get out of here. He's still using Serato.
Ham, how's the tour going? You still on tour?
Nah, I just came back from Spain. I'm right here, 17. No, this one is. I'm sitting on six. I'm sitting on 16.
Man, I
Was
know they're
security
not
fucking
getting
with you?
mad about. I know they're not getting mad about one seat over. I
That's
know
a
they're not getting
security
No,
mad
is
fucking
that
about.
with you?
nah? Is that the? It's like a madhouse in here, bro.
Nah, I thought with the ushers in there be wilding, don't they?
No,
Yo,
for
it's
one seat over. Come on,
well,
dog.
it's no, it's not that. It's just that it's a bunch of people.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people in there. There's a lot of people in that motherfucker, ready to go.
I don't even know how people pay all this bread for these seats, bro. There's
Yeah,
seats over here. There's seats over here where I'm at. That's $200, bro. Can you
no, I
believe
ain't gonna
that
lie,
shit?
yo, all the prices went up.
Watch, I'm gonna show you something.
Carmelo Anthony, them shits went sky high. Yo, that was years ago, so I can only imagine what the shit looking like
Look
now.
at this shit, bro. Look at this shit.
The shit sold out.
Yo, this shit's packed everywhere, bro.
You see that shit back. It is back.
Yo, and let me tell you, bro. There's seats up here where I'm at. That's $200, bro.
Well, because
Can you
that's
believe
a
that
hot
shit?
ticket. Everybody's gonna try to get there, so that they
This
can
is this
sell it.
is
Yo,
this is New York, bro.
nosebleeds in Atlanta is $20.
This
Now,
is New York, bro.
you can't get
I
shit
got it.
for $20 in New York.
Oh, you saying the seats where I'm at right now is 20 in
In
Atlanta?
Atlanta, yes, $20.
That's sick,
You
yo.
can't get shit. You can't watch the game outside for $20.
That's sick, yo.
Good.
Flex got a rocking in there. I see Flex is blinged up too.
What's going on with Flex?
He got it rocking up
Flex
in the garden right now. And he's blinged up. He got that Rolex
Flex is
sparkling.
official.
We was worried.
Flex.
We was worried.
Appreciate you, huh?
Gotcha.
Yo, there's people coming in after halftime. And you go to a game after halftime.
Yeah, you don't have to be on all day, but we appreciate you. But that's a nice visual. Good God. You see the garden? Lord. Look at the bright lights around the
I,
city.
I,
Yeah.
I was thinking about you. I'm gonna see. Yo, let me see Flight Sports is on right now, so
Come on, man.
I can get on. I'm sure y'all was on. So y'all can have y'all can have the game on screen at least.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Like I said, we know when you can go whenever you feel like it. We ain't gonna hold up your experience.
No, it's so good. You can leave it there. I'm good.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna let y'all rock for a bit.
All right.
Shout out to Hungry Ham, boots on the ground, New York City, inside the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, straight downtown Manhattan. Hungry Ham is in the building. Can't just come off tour. We on a world tour, Mr. Hammer, my man. Yes.
Yo, there's no way you can't zoom on these cameras, right?
Yeah, you can zoom. Just spread it up with your fingers, your two fingers, your thumb and your index finger. Just open it up. It'll zoom.
It's a zooming right there.
Yeah, it'll zoom. Just zoom. You got to do it
I'm saying
manually with your fingers.
I'm
It,
doing it
it will
right
zoom.
now. Is it doing it? No, I don't think so.
No, I
No,
don't
it's
know if
not.
it
It's
could be
not.
the reception, but yeah, that's how you zoom in on.
I don't think he'll be able to do that because he's live right now, Dex. If he wasn't
No,
live,
you
he
can still zoom it.
wouldn't
I've
have to
done it
do it.
before.
Oh,
I'm zooming in my screen, but it's not zooming to y'all.
Right, because the reception. That's all. That's what it is. It's the reception.
Okay.
If there was a better reception, you will be able to zoom it with you and us.
Okay. Well, yo, what's up with Coffee? Yo, he been around?
He in and out.
yeah.
He be in the chat though.
Man,
It
that's my
ain't been
man.
too much controversy going on.
I
You know
guess
when the
he's cranking.
controversy hit, here come coffee, front and
We
center.
we got it lighted up again. Yo,
Well, no,
so what do you guys think about Lamelo getting injured so many times now?
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. To be honest with you, Lamelo was on a tear, averaging 34 points in 7 games or something like that,
Definitely
and all of a sudden he goes down.
and everything. Yeah, but like it didn't even look like it was that serious. Like I was getting injured so easy like that.
Well, we spotlighted that injury in the pregame show, and we was saying that how the referees was giving the defender so much leadway when it came to contact on the mellow ball,
Yo,
and when you just keep giving someone leadway, they're gonna go more and more and more and more until it gets to the point where shit, injuries are inevitable. So that's just a shame that what how that went down with Lamelo, and a lot of us kind of felt that it was going to come to this crescendo because we complained about the referee lack of officiating when it comes to Lamelo penetrating the basket, and if the players recognize that you're not getting any calls, they're going to continue to challenge, and then some got to give. And it seemed like Lamelo gave. And it was just unfortunate because now a lot of Charlotte Hornet fans are robbed of the opportunity to witness the spectacular scoring, playmaking of LaMelo Ball and his impact on the game across the board, where LaMelo was almost at a triple double, 24-point triple double, averaging for the season. And now that has been erased. And who's going to shore up that void that is created by the absence of LaMelo Ball? Because that's a lot of production that LaMelo Ball brings to the Charlotte Hornet, especially what's that? His player, his player impact and player rating on the floor. Because a lot of the offense, if not all, basically goes through LaMelo Ball. And now this young version of Hannibal of Carthage is not available. So where do they get their leadership from? Where do they get their guidance from? Who is going to be the heartbeat of the Charlotte Hornets offensive sets, especially in the last 5 minutes of the game? So now we have an opportunity to see. So a lot of people want to see Charlotte Hornets without LaMelo Ball to gauge his impact and the barometer of the heartbeat of the Charlotte Hornets. This is the opportunity to see it in full effect. Charlotte Hornets without LaMelo Ball in a meaningful game such as the in-season tournament where $500,000 is at stake and you either win or be eliminated. And right now the Charlotte Hornets is fighting like they trying to win and continue their qualification of the in-season tournament play. Now, we know the Charlotte Hornets does not control their destiny in this tournament. I mean, there's a plethora of teams will have to lose in order Charlotte Hornets to secure the wild card slot coming out of East Group B. And they are currently down by 9 going into half, which is not a bad stretch. They're well within arm reach of the New York Knicks, who was playing really, really good basketball in the first half, sharing the ball and giving it to and exposing the mismatches that presented itself by sharing the basketball and whipping it all around the court, as Coffee would say, putting energy into the ball. Now, 44-53 halftime, and the festivities is about ready to take place as other games have been engaged in in-season tournament that will affect the Charlotte Hornets as well. So there's a lot to come to Charlotte Hornets way, and there's a lot at stake for the Charlotte Hornets in-season play. Now all of a sudden my screen want to freeze up. See, that's the bullshit. I don't know what just happened just there. But nevertheless, we're engaged. My screen just happened to be a little frozen. Normally when my screen freezes up, it puts me back. When I was like right on par with everybody, and then when I get back, my screen fills up. And the Charlotte Hornets have scored 46-53. Charlotte down by 7. So let's see how this one pans out.
I'm with you, Dax. I'm about to pull it up.
Okay, go for it, Flight.
Shout out to everybody in the chat here. We got New York Knicks basketball. It's crazy in-season tournament. It's Group B. Salute to all y'all that's rolling back in here. We got second half coverage with you. The Knicks have possession. R.J. Barrett all the way to the cup. R.J. Barrett. Oh, he gets blocked. Oh, my goodness. He was in traffic. Great defense by the Charlotte Hornets. Here comes Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup, and he was unsuccessful. Here comes the New York Knicks. The Knicks are playing ferocious defense. The defense continues. It's 46-53 right now. We got Brunson wheeling and dealing. Julius Randle gives it back to Brunson. Top of the key three. Cash money. Knicks back up 10. They got a 10-point cushion. They holding on to this thing. It's crazy. It's 10-10 right now in the third. Uh-oh. Out of bounds. Terry Rozier lost the ball. 10-12 to go. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We got second half coverage right now. It is the in-season tournament. The Lamelo Ball less Charlotte Hornets are doing their thing. You know, here comes a screen. They're kicking it out. They give it to good dunk. Mark Williams, big time banger. 48-56. 9:50 to go in the third. Here comes Brunson. Brunson crossing half court. They kick it out to RJ. RJ Barrett kicks it to Julius. Julius Randle. Julius Randle top of the key mid range. She couldn't convert it. Knicks get possession. Quentin Grimes, 3-ball, couldn't convert. Rebounded by Mitchell Robinson. Knicks defending, rebounding, doing it all. All the way to the cup, and he couldn't get it. My man Grimes couldn't do it. Here goes Bridges all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Oh, he wanted a foul. It's 50-56. The Charlotte Hornets is in this game, God damn it. The Charlotte Hornets is in this game. We got a 6-point game. Here goes Brunson.
Flight, my money looking good, Flight.
Julius. Yeah, they're letting Julius get them threes.
Flight, my money looking good.
It's looking. Bridges, 3-ball. Oh my goodness, we got a 3-point game. Cash money. Cash money.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
56. The Knicks call
Oh my God, Jalen Brunson is pissed off. Oh my God, Flight. Can we have a miracle in the Madison Square Garden? Miracle in the Mecca?
That's what it's looking like, man.
56-53. Oh, that money on the wood looking good.
Good play. I love what I'm seeing right now. Miles Bridges.
Hungry, you don't got the link? Don't you got the link, Hungry? He said he's trying to get in the live.
All right, hold on. I'm about to drop the link. Okay. I got you. Salute to everybody.
And Junkin. Yeah, sorry, Flight. Junkin, I'm kind of puzzled about that as well. Why Book Knight is not in the game, because he's available to play. So maybe he might be the second half weapon that the Charlotte Hornets need.
Come on, stop it, Dak. Maybe next game. Book Knight, and we don't know what we're gonna do with him. They need to try to get his trade value up, if anything else. Nick Smith is a guy who we want to see. If they're not gonna do nothing with him, send him to the G League. You know, they sent Bailey down there. He's doing this thing. Get this guy some playing time. That's just how I feel. This is my opinion. Waiting on the light.
All right, Flight. I'm not hearing nothing from you right now.
That's crazy.
Yo, what's going on, Fly? Somebody got sick in here.
Oh yeah? Who? Who got sick?
Oh shit, they fighting.
Wow.
They fighting.
Somebody got a seizure or something.
Nah.
But they're in there coughing, not covering their mouth.
Oh shit, he's drunk.
Oh, somebody got drunk in there.
They carrying him out.
I didn't think New York let you get drunk in the stadium.
I don't know exactly what's going on. I don't know if maybe he got a seizure or something. They carrying him out.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense, man. We got Charlotte Hornets versus the New York Knicks in-season tournament play. Don't make no sense.
Yo, so Terry's playing good.
You said Terry playing good?
Yeah, he's the only one. Him and Miles Bridges.
Miles balling. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. We live Madison Square Garden, New York City. I got Brunson with a step back three ball. He couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Mark Williams. I got Terry Rozier with it. Terry with it crossing half court. He's shaking and baking on Quentin
You want to hear
Grimes.
that excitement?
We
Yeah.
got
Where that excitement go, Flight? Don't be slow dragging.
no.
Oh,
I'm watching two things at the same time. We're just gonna focus on my game. We got Mark Williams. We in
oh,
Knicks in trouble. They
Mark,
down Hornets down one in the
Mark,
Garden. Whoa, who
he's
would
in
have
the
thought?
building.
We got my man Brunson with it. Brunson got the ball picked up by Terry. Screen with Mitch. Brunson gives it to RJ. Three ball. Missed. Rebounded by the Charlotte Hornets. Terry Rozier pushing it. Terry Rozier with the ball. He kicks it out. Miller's in the game. Bridges has it. Bridges, three ball. Missed it. Rebound. That was a grown man
Ooh, that
rebound
was
by
a
Mark
foul.
Williams.
That was a foul.
And he got fouled. Yeah. Grown man boys right now. But that was a three ball, New York.
No,
You see what's going on, man.
oh shit,
Charlotte
oh
is
shit.
down by one.
We got a screen coming.
Them
Here
Hornets
goes
fans clapping.
Knicks fans clapping.
Nah, they down. They down by 4. They down by
Oh,
4, bro.
oh my goodness. We got Julius with the sidestep. Sidestep Julius. 55-58. Here goes Terry. Terry with the ball. He gives it to Gordon back to Terry. Miller got it. Screen. Turnover. Julius.
Oh,
Julius.
Miller.
Back to Julius. Oh, okay. Now I see
Yo,
what the
so
crowd was going
the
crazy
TV the
about.
TV game is late as hell, bro.
Yes. I got 55, 67 minutes in the third. Miller. Miller got the ball. Gives it to my man Bridges. Bridges has it in traffic. Bridges loses the basketball. Cookies. And
Foul.
a foul.
How many second lates are you?
I don't know, but I know I'm at 6:51. You at
It's 6:40.
6:51
It's
too.
6:41 here. So 10 seconds.
Okay.
Yo, I can't believe there's people coming after halftime. That's so stupid. Like, how you go to a game after halftime? So retarded.
Remember,
That shouldn't
y'all a
even.
city that never sleep.
I
Shout
know,
out
but
to
it's
Van
like
Eyck.
people just
21
going.
points, 7 rebounds, 7
Just
assists. He must be talking about Randall. Those must be Randall numbers.
It's 50.
people go to a game just to go.
I'm
You
telling you.
go to a game after halftime.
I got Julius with it. Julius, he kicking it out. Brunson with the ball. He got tripped up. They ain't called nothing. And the Knicks turn it over.
Uh-oh.
Cookies. Charlotte got it. Here goes PJ Washington. PJ Washington has the ball. PJ getting picked up. PJ, three ball. Cash.
Ooh.
58-60.
Nick
Charlotte ain't
crowd is
bullshit.
quiet. Nick's
Charlotte ain't playing.
crowd is quiet than a church house mouse.
It's
It is
58-60.
quiet. It is a little quiet.
Flight, I don't know.
Brunson.
Your energy has changed,
Hey,
Flight.
hey
I
man,
don't
listen.
know. Your
You
energy
see
has
what's going on?
changed.
You see what's going on in the building?
I dig it, but your
Dexter's,
energy has changed.
Dexter look like they watching a movie.
That's what I'm saying. It's rare you see a ruckus Knicks crowd so quiet.
Yo, it's 58-60. It's 6-10 right now.
Goaltending.
Yeah, so I mean,
Goaltending.
Knicks fans is goaltender. Did we get something? Did Knicks get
Yeah.
anything?
Yeah. The Knicks
This,
just
I think
scored.
the Knicks crowd is waiting for the shoe to drop, Flight.
So this one the referees start fucking around. Big time play by PJ. He missed it. That's fucked up. Here goes Brunson. Oh my goodness. Was that goaltend? PJ want to look at that.
Yeah, let's goaltending.
Okay. We'll take
Timeout right now.
Timeout. Yeah, it's a good play, man. I like what I'm seeing, man.
Listen,
So you
those
live right
Hornets
now.
are swarming like real Hornets. Somebody done picked the Hornets nest.
Yeah, you don't want to do
I don't know. That might be a good block, Flight.
Nah. That's
That may be a
goaltending.
good. That may be a good block, dog.
It's
I
goaltending. They
think
might need
that's
to
a
Nope, the
good
hold him
block.
green light
challenging.
on. The green light on. They're reviewing it.
Yeah,
No,
that might be a
Green
good
light
block
on.
right there.
this is a timeout. We're in the timeout right now. We're in the garden. You already know what it is. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. We got a lot of Hornets content. You already know what it is. We got some of the best in the world. You know, come on the mic every single night discussing ball family content.
Yo,
Lamelo
put
Ball
the
will
put
be
the
back
screen
in
put
no
the screen
time.
on so you can see the dancers.
You
Yeah, we
got
see it.
Man,
it's on.
Zoom in though. Zoom in. No hungry. We gotta see the
It's
girls.
it's not letting me,
They said,
bro.
so you can see the. You talking about you can see the
man,
dances.
yeah.
It's not letting me zoom
KCD is
in, bro.
performing.
Well, man,
KCD is
well, you know,
performing.
when we in New York City, we do it big, man. When we had Jello, we had boots on the ground in Long Island, New York. We already know 2 times, both games. You know,
That's a
anything
fact.
in
I
Long
like the
Island,
girl
we
with the
getting that.
blonde hair.
Listen, Madison Square Garden, we done did that 60 times. Shout
And
out
that's a nice
Madison
looking
Square.
stadium. I never been
I'm telling
inside.
you, Dax. I'm
The
telling
only
you,
time I
Dax.
saw it like
Look
that
at that, Dax.
because of Fresh Prince of Belize. You know, he gave us the tour.
Nah,
Remember, he gave
but
us a
Dax, look,
tour.
look at the ambiance. Look at
I
the
know
lighting.
that is beautiful. It's
Come
beautiful,
on,
flat. I ain't gonna
man.
lie.
Thank you. This
That
is
is a
this is
nice
Ma- this is
stadium.
the world's
I mean,
most.
arena.
This
That's a
is New
nice
York
arena. Excuse
City.
me.
God damn it. This is
Yeah,
Madison
that's
Square
nice.
Garden.
I like the color.
Madison Square
We
Garden.
should have signed Melo, man.
I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. We're
They're
gonna we're
trying to
gonna have
get
our
Zach
day.
Levine, but Zach Levine don't
Nah,
want to go there.
listen. We wait. Listen. Let me tell you something. We waiting on Melo. You right. Wait till
I
Melo
like
ass
that one
out.
with the
The
blonde
Knicks
hair.
gonna put everything on the table. Watch.
That's a
Then you gonna
fact.
see.
I think he's gonna come to New York.
It's coming. Listen. Let him ask for a trade. Let him ask for a trade right now, and then you're gonna find out where he going.
Yo, I don't think
Every time
Melo.
I see
I,
this
I don't even think
view,
Melo's on the bench.
What you say, Dax?
I don't think
no,
he's on the bench. You heard?
Oh, who? Yeah, he's not there.
Oh, you
I
talking
think he
about
probably in
Melo? I
Charlotte.
don't think Melo there.
No, Melo not there.
Melo's not in the building.
No, he
no.
probably
Every
didn't
time
drive. We ain't
like the way Hungry Ham has the panoramic view, it just reminds me of when Jay Z said in PSA that how he sold out the garden in the day. I'm like Marvin in his Hey, I sold out the garden in the day. Remember that
right.
line?
Yeah.
I think that was PSA,
Wow.
right?
Yo, they said we sold out today. I swear, bro. It's crazy.
I'm just gonna mute one
Yeah, that's a
second.
good block. That's a good block. They
Yeah.
got to take that off.
What'd you say?
That's a good block. Yeah, that was a good block right there.
Okay,
Who
flight.
got? Who got? Was it a good block? What
Randall,
they saying?
they literally
Yeah,
right
good
now.
block. They took the points off. Good block, PJ Washington. Hornets down by 2. They took
Uh,
the 2 points away from the Knicks.
oh Lord. I seen Book Night on the bench. You seen Book?
Yeah, Book Knight's on the bench.
I saw him. He's a Book Night's on the bench. He's sitting next to the Belizean coach. Shout out Fresh Prince. We up. We got New York crossing half court. Brunson got it. He gives it to Mitch. My man Julius has it. Mitch got the rock. He gives it back to Brunson. Brunson with the ball, shaking and baking on Gordon. Brunson with it. Brunson step back, mid range, cash. Knicks back up 4. It's 62-58, 5:20 to go in the third. Here goes my man Ish Smith. Ish Smith picked up by Brunson. Screen coming. Ish kicks it back out to PJ Washington. PJ Washington all the way to the cup. He's not
Uh-oh.
successful. Knicks control it. Here goes
Cookie.
Brunson. Brunson crossing half court. He's looking them. Alley oop. Oh, come on. Knicks
Cookies.
can't convert. Turnover. Cookies. Charlotte controlling it. Here goes Gordon. Kicks it to PJ. Back to old man Ish. Back to PJ. PJ surveying the landscape. He throws it up. He misses it. He couldn't convert the floater, but it's a foul. PJ Washington is going to the line. PJ got fouled.
Trent, every
The
time
the ref the
Ish
ref
Smith is on the
the
floor, I
crowd
take
saying
both of my
referee
hands to
sucks.
cover my eyes.
The crowd giving the ref. Somebody must have missed something.
PJ missed.
Early. PJ's first free throw. He missed ball don't lie. In the name of Rasheed. Oh, he missed both of them? Don't tell me that hand. You missed ball. oh, we got PJ missing free throws. Listen, New York is a beast. Yo, New York is a beast, man. It's not like Utah. It's not like going down to Miami. You know, it's something else. And Lord knows what they saying down there.
It's
It's
crazy over
crazy.
here.
It's 58-62.
Oh
Let's go,
wow.
New York. We back up. Let's
Bronson.
go, Brunson. You already know what it is. It's 64-58. Knicks up, 4:39 to go in the third. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. There's a crazy game going on right now at MSG. You see we live. You hear the crowd. You hear the ambiance. It's New York City, goddammit. It's New
Yo, get
York
coffee
City.
in here. Get coffee in here.
Oh man, so we got to tap in with coffee. We got we gotta let coffee know it's a 911. We need him.
Get coffee in here, man.
Hold on, you gotta wait till the next commercial break. I'm gonna try to tap in with coffee. It's 58-64, 4:30 to go. We got hand making an executive order for coffee to the world. Let's go. It's gonna be PJ. Oh my goodness, PJ just hit a three. PJ just hit a three. Goddamn it. We got a crazy game going on right now. It's 61-64. Salute to my guys out there. We live from MSG. I got
my
Jalen
money looking
Brunson with
good.
Julius. Julius. Oh, that was a foul. Thank you. Julius is fouled. It's 61-64.
Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all hit that like button. Every time you hit that like button, the Charlotte Hornets' chances go up.
Yes, sir.
Bridges coming back. Bridges
They're
coming
gonna need
back
it.
in
They're
the
in an
game.
uphill battle, live at the Garden. Yeah, they're gonna have to take PJ out the game. He missed 2 free throws in the Garden. I'm telling you.
No, PJ is still in the game.
Okay, my bad. I
Williams
thought
went out.
okay, there we go. We got Hart coming through. Hart coming through the lane. Oh, you know that's money. Oh, come on. The reporters done tripped up Josh Hart. Come on, man. They gotta stop the ball. Man. Oh, don't tell me Josh Hart came saving the play. The Knicks stopped the ball. It's 61-66, 3:44 to go in the third. The Charlotte Hornets are right there.
Randall.
Julius. You see the building. We live. It's 61-66. We got my man Miles with it. Miles got the ball. Miles picked up by Mitch. Miles shaking and baking. Miles Bridges, free throw line jumper, off. Rebounded by Julius. Grown man Julius. He putting the moves on Miles. Oh my goodness. Oh, you should see what he doing to Miles. Oh, he just violated Miles Bridges. It's 61-68. Julius Randle is out here wilding. We got my man Ish. He gives it to PJ. Back to Ish. Ish Smith. Old man Ish. Screen. Oh my goodness. Ish Smith. The veteran. The veteran. Old man Ish. Yeah, that's the day out hand. You know how we we gotta put some swag on it, son. Yo, Ish is balling. Ish balling.
Quickly.
I'm telling you, I'm having people rocking with Ish Smith. I'm telling you now. I've been telling people Ish been balling. Now Dex been shitting on him. I've been telling y'all Ish been balling. You know, it's 60.
Okay, talk about what just happened then. It's Smith balling, right? He don't even have court awareness.
Josh Hart. Oh. Josh Hart, baby, 3-pointer.
What happened? We hit a three?
Josh Hart.
Ish Smith just dribbled the ball out of bounds moving forward. How you do that?
Come on, man. Things happen. Hard start of the game.
Let's go, Terry.
Let's go. We got Quick.
Let's go, Terry.
We got Quick out there. Emmanuel quickly to Julius. Julius with it on Miles. Oh, don't tell me he about to do Miles like this again. Don't tell me this. He gives it to, good pass. Josh Hart in the corner. Cash. Josh Hart.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, that's hard. Listen,
PJ,
Grimes
baby
money
mama
too. You good for both of them. PJ, good play. Terry, scary Terry. Terry Rozier in the mid-range. Terry backing up the three. Got Harnstein. This barbecue chicken. He gives it to
That was
PJ.
a foul.
PJ Washington. Yeah, they called it. What was that? Was that a 3 in the key or a foul?
No, that was a foul.
That's a 3 in the key. Illegal defense.
3 seconds tech, so they get a free shot at the basket.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Terry made it.
Listen, man. We rocking,
Terry
man.
for three,
You see what's
miss.
going on. We in here. We got all access. We got my man Hungry Ham. We got Gemini in the building. New York City. You know what's going on, man. It's 64-73. 203 to go in the third.
man, y'all got Josh Hart with 13 points. Josh Hart don't normally score no 13
Come on, man.
points, man.
Stop. Pay homage. Pay homage, man. Pay homage.
Yo, who's
Y'all gonna
Oh,
make me go to a
who's
Laker
who's who's
game.
yo,
oh,
who's number 7 for the Hornets?
oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that's Bryce McGowan's out here doing work.
Who's number 7, bro?
McGowan's.
He looks good.
I listen. I was on this case a few games, and then he been stepping up. I said I was gonna
Is
have
he
to
a
head down
rookie?
to Charlotte, and then
Is he a
out of
rookie?
nowhere he started stepping up. They be listening. What'd you say?
Is he a
Is he a
rookie?
rookie? That's the question.
Nah, he ain't no rookie.
He
Second
looks
year
good out
player,
there.
sophomore.
I mean, I haven't seen them really do much, but he looks good on the court.
Okay, did he score?
I haven't seen him score yet, but he looks
Okay.
good. He plays defense.
Now shout out Bryce McGowan's. We got
Yo, the Hornets without Melo, they all over the place, bro.
yeah, they trying. The fourth quarter gonna be troubling, and it's gonna be interesting to see who steps up for them. But nonetheless, it's 64-73. We got Steve out there. We got my
Yo,
man Tibbs.
not for nothing, man. Without Melo, they nowhere, bro. They
Yeah,
nowhere.
we're gonna be all right. Quick,
Uh
three
oh.
ball,
Melo's
cash.
the engine, bro.
Yo, Emmanuel quickly just hit a big time three. Yo, it's 64-76. We got Scary Terry. He gives it to Bryce. Back to Terry.
Defense.
Back to Miles. Miles all the way to the cup. Grown man move. He couldn't convert. Here comes Julius. Julius
DJ.
Randle. Julius Randle all the way. He kicks it out. Quickly has it. Emmanuel quickly. Screen coming with
J
Julius
baby
quickly in
mama
the mid
drama.
range. He gives it to Josh Hart. Josh Hart all the way to the cup and he
Wow.
scores it. Josh Hart all the way to the basket. He's unstoppable right now going to the paint. It's
The
64-78.
former
Knicks up.
Pelican looking
We got
unstoppable.
Terry with it. Hornets going on a little drought here. Are they gonna be able to answer? They kick it out to PJ Washington all the way to the cup, and he
There you
scores
go.
it. PJ with a grown man move to the basket to stop the bleeding. It's 66-78. 35 seconds.
Tourniquet.
The fast clock is engaged, ladies and gentlemen. The fast clock is engaged. We
Tourniquet.
headed to the fourth. Here goes Julius. Julius Randle with it, shaking and baking. He kicks it out to Josh. Josh has it to Julius. Uh-oh. Miles all on Julius. Uh-oh, all the way to the cup. Oh my goodness. That's not a foul? Oh,
Yeah,
come
that's a
on, Ralph.
foul. That's a foul.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say. What's going on?
That's a foul.
Yo, Fly, you're not a Knicks fan no more?
Yeah, I am a Knicks fan.
Okay.
Yeah, Slim. Mark Cuban selling Slim. Yep, he's finally getting out the game. He's going to be official shark head.
I'm-
Captain
Mark Cuban is selling.
America.
They still not playing book night, bro. How is that kid gonna get developed? How is he gonna develop, bro? I
Man,
want
that
to know.
dude don't need to develop. He gotta go.
That's
Book
crazy.
night gotta go.
Yeah, this shit don't make no sense.
Damn. Randall got 22 points and 14 rebounds.
Who?
Wow. 23 points and 14 rebounds. Randall.
Yep, it's
Oh yeah,
66-80.
he's killing it.
Terry Rozier with it. Picked up by Dante DiVincenzo. Scary Terry Rozier with it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Terry, and he's fouled. Knicks take a foul. 66-80. The Hornets
And
are
the
on the
third
ropes.
quarter, guys.
Yeah. Hornets on the ropes. Trent says Julius channeling his inner Mamba. I could believe that. Man, Knicks playing good, man. Shout out.
20, 23 points and 14 rebounds.
Madison Square Garden. You see the banners up there. You see the building. PJ Washington got to start hitting some threes if they want to compete. Fourth quarter gonna be very telling for them.
Dex, I'm a little worried, Doc.
Yeah, I'm a
Dex,
little
I'm a little
worried too.
worried.
The New York Knicks, they weathered the storm of the Charlotte Hornets sting, and it looks like they have some kind of ointment to avert the allergic reaction that the sting puts on his opponents. And yeah, I'm a little worried. It looks like New York got control of this game because it seemed like the Charlotte Hornets is kind of weak in fatigue, you know. And they
Yeah.
gave a valid effort, but it looks like they might come up short. So let's see. They got 12 minutes to make up 14 points.
Uh, hey y'all, I'm gonna step away and eat something, and I'll be back in the middle of the fourth.
New York Knicks, versus Charlotte Hornets. We got in-season tournament play.
Yo, somebody playing, somebody shooting for 50,000 right now, yo.
Wow. Somebody about to shoot for 50K?
Yo, oh shit, oh shit. Yo, this is crazy.
About to shoot for 50K?
From half court. Damn, super air ball. Super air ball.
Did he make it?
Super air ball. I think he won $250.
How much he made?
250.
Okay. That's still good.
Hell yeah.
So he made the shot.
No, 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 not the half court one. He made a bunch of little shots and he made 250 with those.
Uh,
Yo, one girl won 2000 just singing, finishing lyrics and shit.
wow. Live from Madison Square Garden, will the Hornets prevail? Brandon Miller is back
Terry
in the
just scored.
game. Terry just scored. Scary Terry.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We got Dante DiVincenzo with it. Fourth quarter basketball is in effect. They kick it out to Josh Hart. They give it to Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly has it. Quickly kicks it out to R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett with the moves, and he couldn't convert. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges bringing the ball up, kicks it out to Terry. Terry Rozier all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's good mid range. It's 68-80. Hornets are trying to hang in there. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. We're going to see. Josh Hart has it. They kick it to Emmanuel quickly to the cup. Couldn't convert. Put back unsuccessful by Hartenstein. He wasn't fouled. Here comes P.J. Washington. The Hornets couldn't convert. Turnover. Cookies. Here
Keep on
comes
him.
Quickly. Quickly has the ball. Quickly all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Emmanuel Quickly off a turnover. It's 68-82. 11 minutes to go in the fourth. Terry Rozier has the ball. Terry has a screen with PJ. Oh, Terry shaking and baking. Oh my goodness. Terry Rozier, that was a hell of a play right there, but he couldn't convert. Here goes
McFly, I'm
Emmanuel
gonna ask you
Quickly
something.
from deep. He couldn't convert it. Dante DiVincenzo. Good money. Cash money by Dante. Knicks are up big right now. It's 68-85. This game is crazy. 10:30 to go in the fourth. Here goes my man PJ has it back to Terry. Terry has the ball back to JT Thor. JT Thor has the rock. JT Thor kicks it to Brandon Miller. Oh, Miller in the mid range. Brandon Miller has it. He puts it up and he couldn't convert. Rebounded by RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett crossing half court. RJ putting the
Yo,
moves
Fly.
on him all the way to the cup. Was good.
Yo, what's going on with LiAngelo?
Listen, just like I said, just wait on the news. Big news should be coming on Jella. You know,
Oh, yeah?
yeah. I mean, just trust me. Just everybody, just hold tight. You know, big things is on the horizon,
Is he
and
healthy?
I'm not just saying that just to provide lip service.
Is he
Just be
healthy?
on the horizon. What'd you say?
Is he healthy?
Listen, like I just told you, just be on the horizon. Big news is coming with Jello.
Bro, but I'm asking
Big
if he's
news.
healthy.
Listen,
Yeah.
Leangelo Ball. Big news is coming with Leangelo.
All
I'm
right, can you
telling
tell
you,
me if he's healthy? Yes or no?
he's good.
Okay, that's all I wanted to
Jello
know.
is ready to go. But big news is on the way.
Word?
Yeah, big news is coming.
Big leagues
Just
or, or
yeah.
minor league?
Listen, big news coming with Jello, man. I'm telling you.
Okay.
You know,
The
like I said,
Hornets
I
got
know
to stop playing themselves.
everybody can't wait to see where he's gonna play. You know, so just like I said, he will be playing basketball again. That's one thing's for sure, and that's two things for certain.
The Hornets got to stop playing themselves.
Yeah, man, the Hornets, man, it's a mess.
Especially that G League, so trash.
Man, this game is crazy, huh? Live
It
from New
is.
York City.
Yeah, it's
So,
getting ugly, Flight. I ain't gonna lie, it's getting ugly. Oh
what's
my
the
God.
what's like your
Yo,
last second prediction? You got the
but
Knicks
you,
winning,
but you know what though? I know there was mad people here that wanted to see Melo play.
of course. People probably bought them tickets in advance.
For real, for real. Yo, his shit is packed, bro.
Yeah, nice crowd. Like I said,
Yo,
Leangelo, he
Hayward,
should be
yo, they
playing
gotta
right
get,
now for the Hornets, man.
they
With this
gotta get
fucking
rid of
team.
Hayward, bro. They gotta
What
get
you
rid of
say?
Hayward, bro. They have to get rid of Hayward, yo. He's so trash.
Yeah,
Gordon Hayward, man, he's trash.
he's on and off.
He needs to go, man. That's what I know.
He's on and off. They need to use him in a big time package to get something, something substantial. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Um, we got a lot of big things going on, man. We got New York Knicks basketball, Miles Bridges coming back in there. The Hornets, believe it or not, are in striking distance. 12 points. That's literally right there. R.J. Barrett and Miles Bridges putting up the points for both of their teams. So this game is definitely, like I said, going crazy right about now. So let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can retake this game and retake this lead. That's going to be key. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry has it. Terry crossing half court, met by DiVincenzo. Um, Terry screen. Oh, that was a moving screen. Damn. Oh, Terry Rozier, he converts it. Uh-oh. We got a 10-point game. 9:30 to go in the fourth. Here comes Emmanuel quickly crossing half court. Gives it to DiVincenzo, to Hardenstein, to Josh Hart. Josh Hart has the ball. Josh Hart kicks it back to Hardenstein. Hardenstein gives it to Hart. Hart has the ball, putting the moves, mid-range jumper off. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller crossing half court, met by Quickly. Screen with Mark Williams. Brandon Miller mid-range. Cash is 72-90. 9 minutes to go in the fourth. This game is off. Wow. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, the Knicks look like they killed them. Like I said, I thought I might have been looking at the game backwards. Damn. Oh my goodness. You got Hardenstein out here catching. It's a 20-point game. This game is over. Brandon Miller has it. Um, Miller all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert. I guess the best part about all this is Miller can elevate, but the Knicks about to run the scoreboard on him right now. Yeah, it's not looking good. Here comes Rozier. Rozier floater off. Knicks is out here going in. Uh-oh, DiVincenzo There's a foul, offensive foul, Hornets ball. Crazy. Seventy-two, 92. 8 minutes to go in the fourth. Terry Rozier has it. He gives it out to Gordon. Screen coming. It's not looking good for Charlotte. Gordon, baseline, kicks it out. Brandon Miller, three ball, off. Rebounded by Mark Williams. Mark Williams loses it. Rebounded. Mark Williams all the way to the cup. And it's crazy. 72-92. 20-point game. Knicks still defending like hell. Charlotte's trying to hang in there. We've seen them try to come back before, but I think the Knicks, they are a defensive-based team, and I think with all of that, I think it's going to be kind of tough for them to get back in this game due to the defensive approach of the Knicks. They're not just going to let them get all the way back in, with this little bit of time left. $73-92. So $7:40 to go in the fourth. Here goes Mark Williams. Mark Williams, good. Big time free throw by Mark Williams. It's 74-92. 7:36 to go in the fourth quarter. This game is going off right now. Here goes Emmanuel quickly all the way to the cup, and he's unsuccessful. This is a wild game going on right about now. Charlotte, man, they look like they're ready to throw in the towel. That's what it's looking like to me. They put themselves in a tremendous hole, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to get back, especially where the Knicks are playing. It's looking like it's all she wrote here. Like I said, they just got to try to tread water without him. It says without Melo, he mid. Who you talking about? That ain't too bad. Melo's doing something. Like I said, he putting points on the board. This is going to be good for when Lamelo actually gets back. I think that's the only positive is when Melo gets back, everybody should be clicking, single like by themselves instead of Melo trying to get them all activated. They should be in the flow. Dex, what's your thoughts on this game? Is looking like the Hornets about to throw in the towel?
The Knicks are just too tough for them. I watched this game since tip off and haven't taken my eyes off the game and observe every dribble. And it just seems like the Knicks are just too tough, and the Charlotte Hornets are just not there yet to continue to muster up against teams that are fortified. That has been their biggest hangup this season, where they kind of cower down to teams that push them around.
No, that's facts. Let's see if they could do what they could do. The Knicks beat them down before. I don't know. Like I said, without Melo, I just don't see their chances being very, very high. But that is what it is. It looks like it's going to be another tough season for Charlotte, especially with the news with Lamelo. We don't know when the hell he's coming back. And the Hornets, like I said, if you look at this schedule, where they going to win? I don't see it. Teams are going to be looking at them like chopped liver, for real. This is going to be the only way they might win without Melo is unless the other team take a night off. You might catch a few teams like that. But they losing, not because they trying to lose. They're just that bad, So I'm looking at the New York Knicks and the young core they have, and you see them what the hell the Charlotte Hornets rolling off the bench with. Sometimes it's just shit ain't adding up.
Yeah, but like I said, it's all good. I put my money on the wood, and it looks like the wood is going to devour my chips. So maybe I will hold off betting with Charlotte until Lamelo gets back. But like you said, Flight, I agree with you. There's nothing but good that can come out of this because now a lot of the talent on the Charlotte Hornets can see what they can do without the presence of Lamelo. It might not look good for the win and loss column, but for his growth and development, nothing but positive can come out of this.
Right. Is right now Brandon Miller got 18 points. Let's see how much he gonna finish with. You know, we still got more full court of basketball. Here goes Brunson. Brunson with it. Screen. Three ball missed. You know, that was a wild air ball. You know, 76-94. We got 6:50 to go. In the fourth, here goes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward screen coming. Gordon Hayward shaking and baking, picked up by Hart. They kick it out. Here goes Mark Williams. He's in traffic and he puts it up and he scores it. It's 78-94. You know, 6:35 to go. In the fourth, you got Brunson screen coming with Mitch. We got Brunson. He kicks it out to Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly. He's shaking and baking on my man Miller. And you got Quickly. Quickly all the way to the cup, and he missed it. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller bringing the ball up the floor, shaking and baking. Miller kicks it out. It is a turnover. Hornets basketball. So it's 78-94 right now. It's not looking too good. It is what it is. Slim says Bulls are getting. Yeah. You know, like I said, that's I don't have nothing else to say. This is a crazy game going on with Charlotte. Hopefully they can get the number one pick if things go left. You know, I hope they don't, but the Hornets really need to get the number one pick, man. Because no free agents is coming. Melo need a real
I
superstar
don't think they
star.
need it this year. They got to wait on Cooper Flag when he's eligible.
Well, hopefully they win him by then. They can't keep losing. Melo ain't gonna be sticking around 2-3 years. You know, you talking about another year losing then. You know, I think they need to try to accelerate that process this season or this off season. You know, Miller, he couldn't convert. 'Cause I think Miller's gonna be somebody. You know, I think he's gonna be that guy. You know, like another scorer. You know that they need. You know, so just be patient. Here goes Brunson all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Yeah, he's still killing them dunks. I don't know. The Hornets is done. It's 78-99. 5 minutes in the fourth. It's crazy. You know, shit don't make no sense. Rebounded by Hart. Hart gets the ball. He crossed half court. Josh Hart gives it out to Quickly. Step back three ball for Quickly. He missed it. Oh my goodness. But you got a put back by Mitchell Robinson. You got the Knicks playing the game like they down 20. It's 78-101. Quickly getting the crowd involved. I'm pretty sure the benches shall clear. We headed to a commercial break. Dex, what's your analysis thus far?
Well, basically, it's the same as before. Just, New York just crossed the 100-point threshold with practically 5 minutes left to go in this game. And it just the Charlotte Hornets doesn't have an answer. I mean, they too famished. They're very famished. They don't have their lead scorer. And the Knicks are just a little too rough and tough, especially in the area you need it the most, and that's the restricted area. There's too many putbacks. You see Hartenstein putting it back with ease, Mitchell Robinson putting it back with ease, and there's not much resistance down there, Flight. And that's where the Charlotte Hornets have been malnourished without the presence of Nick Richards. And even with Nick Richards, they're still somewhat malnourished. So, the Knicks are just pouring it on. And for the next 5 minutes of basketball, it's going to be a horror show for the Charlotte Hornets.
Damn, I hope not. But that's what it's looking like. I think we got a sighting of your boy. Is this the first sighting of, we got the first sighting of Book Night, yo. Book Night is officially playing for the Charlotte Hornets. Real live minutes, thanks. This don't make no sense. We got Theo
Let's see if
Maladon.
Book Knight can put some numbers on the board, Flight.
I just can't believe he's playing. Um, we got Nick Smith with it. Nick got it. JT Thor screen. Nick Smith top of the key three. Cash. See, they need to give these dudes some minutes. They gotta give these dudes some minutes. I mean, Book Night is low key trash, but I'm just saying, hopefully, like I said, it's always I don't even gonna say nothing. We got damn charge. Yeah, Julius. The Knicks, they need to put their bench in the game.
Well, they're trying to, like Bartran had mentioned earlier, they're trying to increase the point differential to match Boston
Mhm.
in the in-season tournament final standings
Yep.
in Group B.
You got Allen Houston out there. You got a lot of Knicks legends out there tonight. This is a 20-point game. This game is over. Nick Smith Jr. He trying to go for it. 4:05 to go in the fourth. So it's a sad day. Sad day. Here comes Brunson. Brunson crossing half court. He gives it out to Mitch. Back to Julius. Back to Brunson. Screen with Mitch. Jalen Brunson. He couldn't convert. Here come the Charlotte Hornets. Theo Maladon. They kick it out. Nick Smith Jr. 3. Cash. Nick keep hitting. He's like, y'all need to play me. They won't give this guy no minutes. And this guy Nick Smith got more points than Haywood already. Brunson.
I told you with Ish Smith, Michael Jordan and Ish Smith agent
Nick Smith
was gambling on the back nine plus 15 handicap, and Michael Jordan lost. There's no way Ish Smith should be playing over some of these youngsters. I just don't see it.
Yeah, Nick Smith should be playing. He just should.
You don't want the Hornets to be great, Flight.
No, I mean Nick Smith should be playing. At least he should be in the rotation.
I mean, not Nick Smith. I mean Ish Smith. Excuse me.
No, not Ish. Nick Smith should be playing.
Yeah,
Nick,
I'm talking Ish Smith.
Yeah, he should be playing more minutes than Ish, in my opinion. But Ish, like I said, Ish do things. Oh my goodness!
I mean, you don't think these youngsters can do that? What Ish is doing?
No, man. Can they do what Quickly is doing?
Well, Quickly is a youngster though.
I know Quickly is out there. What if the Hornets had him?
I mean, what if the Hornets had a whole bunch of people, right?
Right. I mean, Quickly fuck around, be a damn all-star with the Hornets or something. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me this. Oh wow! But so he tried to shoot it from deep. Quickly is a problem. They got a squad. Emmanuel Quickly. Oh man, he got fouled. This game is wild. It started off close, and then,
I mean, they did make a run in the third quarter. Was it the third quarter?
I think so.
Charlotte made a run. They got it down to 3. And just let it slip away.
It's not,
and my money just went down the drain. So why was JT Thor holding on to the net? What is wrong with this guy?
I have no idea. Nothing else better to do.
Spilled oil in motion. That's JT Thor.
Wow. Here goes Quickly.
JT, the oil spillage Thor.
Sad. 84-110. Well, Brandon played good tonight.
They got a check.
I'm watching the shit with no sound. I don't know exactly what happened.
Yeah, it must be illegal defense or something because I didn't see anything. It's not like Cliffy's gonna get a check. Not at this junction of the game. So we get to see the Charlotte Hornets young players Flight. This is what they got.
James Bouknight just hit a 3. James Bouknight hits a 3 in garbage time. Good night.
Good night.
Now it's gonna be like these dudes need to play.
He's finally on the board for the season of 2023-24.
And then now they need to trade him. You know, yeah, all the
Like you
trade,
cruel.
all the
Like, like you
trade,
cruel.
all the
Like
trade
real
value.
cruel tonight because his Knicks is being big and bad.
No, you got to trade him. It's 87, 110, 142 to go in the fourth.
Why is Julius Randle still out there, man? Something ain't right.
Yeah, that's sad.
Do we got a bet? Julius Randle got a bet.
How the fuck I'm supposed to know?
Why the hell is Julius Randle still out there? 23 and 19. I'm telling you, the Knicks is trying to get as much of a lead as possible. Because
No,
Julius was just sitting on the bench. Mitchell Robinson is still out there? Oh, now they empty the bench.
well, it's about time. 87,
What the hell
111.
was Mitchell Robinson still doing out there?
They still got
Tim
Julius.
Thibodeau done lost his damn mind.
Yeah, you got somebody get hurt. This is gonna be a problem. Julius out there, Josh Hart quickly out there. They shouldn't be out there. Quickly, quickly and Julius shouldn't be out there. Especially quickly, man. This dude get hurt. It's gonna be Thibodeau. He gonna be fired.
It's going to be hell to pay.
Yes. You're gonna get fired behind this. He'll be fired by the end of the season. One of these kids get hurt on his watch because he was running them in the ground and they was up damn near 30. This would be crazy. I mean, that's wild. 87, 112. 112 to go in the fourth quarter. Crazy game, man. You know, the Charlotte Hornets fought, you know, but the Knicks was just
I think one of the executives whispered in Tommy T's ear to get them players up out of there.
yeah, I know you gotta get quickly. I said quickly shouldn't be out there. Whatever you
Look
want
at Tom Thibodeau, man. I can't stand that dude.
yeah, you want to do whatever with Josh Hart is whatever. Book night, he lost it. Book night trying to get active. Josh Hart trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, this game was wild.
And JT Thor had the nerve to miss Summer League. Can you believe that?
Yeah, it don't make no
Out
sense.
of all players, he had the nerve to miss Summer League. Like he was ready.
That's crazy. It's 89, 112. Yeah, this game is over. Knicks cleared their bench. It's the Cooper Flag Hornets with another loss. Man, this is a sad day.
Thunder, I put some bread on this one too, a nice little chunk. I was trying to go for the gusto. I was trying to hurt Vegas on that one. Vegas showed me something. I saw that plus 440 money line. I was like, man, I'm going for it. The Hornets beat the Knicks before without LaMelo Ball.
Book night hit another shot. He had an up and under.
Cookbook.
Yeah, they
We'll
was
go get some more minutes next game.
yeah,
Well, Hornets are officially eliminated. That's it.
Somebody got to
No
stop.
more in-season tournament for the Hornets.
Yeah.
They don't have to worry about their court getting paint over.
Wow. Man,
That's a done deal.
courts.
Well, I mean, it was nice while it lasted.
Man, what's some of your takeaways from this game?
Shout out Jessica. Jessica, man, I miss you for the pregame show. Shout out to Jessica. My takeaways from this game is the New York Knicks don't fuck around.
How the Hornets gonna fare without LaMelo Ball, man? This is, like I said, it don't look like it's gonna be a nice road ahead.
Well, I mean, you know, I won't even speak about that because everybody knows what it's like without LaMelo Ball. They had a whole season of it. Practically 46 games of no LaMelo Ball last season.
What do you do with these young guys that just perform pretty well? I mean,
Man, just throw them in the gumbo.
Nick Smith and Book Knight look like they was petitioning for some minutes.
Yep, like you just throw them in the gumbo and just hope that the ingredients mount up to something.
Yeah, I guess any bit of minutes you can get, you got to maximize it.
What do you do with Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier? I mean, come on. What do you do with them?
Do you get rid of them to make room for them?
Gordon Hayward, 4.6 rebounds, 6 assists. He shot 28% from the field, did not make a 3-point shot. Terry Rozier, 11 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 31% from the field. He logged 16 shots. Brandon Miller outshot Terry Rozier. Actually, Brandon Miller shot more than anyone on the team. He logged 18 shots, but only shot 38%. But he shot 50% from the three. So this was a bad shooting night for the Charlotte Hornets. The bench did okay. Miles Bridges did okay. But outside of the bench and Miles Bridges' shooting percentage, it was deplorable for the Charlotte Hornets. So, I don't know, man. Shout out to Dante. Shout out to Thunder. Yeah, it was a real deplorable outing for the Charlotte Hornets. They had one good quarter where they was fighting tooth and nail with the New York Knicks. Mark Williams secured his double-double. He was a top performer for the Charlotte Hornets. Young diaper dandy, 12 points, 12 rebounds. But Julius Randle, the man-child himself, 25 points, 20 rebounds, and he did some playmaking, 5 assists. As we reported, LaMelo Ball will not be available to play tonight. Nick Richards was not available to play tonight. And those two would have gave the Charlotte Hornets a better opportunity to win the game. But like I said, it's no guarantee. Listen, the Charlotte Hornets in the first quarter put up a miserable 16 points. And they outscored the Knicks in the second quarter, 28-24. And the third quarter was relatively close. It's only 5 points difference, plus 5 for the Knicks, 22-27. But the fourth quarter, the difference was big for New York. There's a 10-point difference in the fourth quarter. Charlotte 25, Knicks 35. And that was the only 30-point quarter for either team. And it just happened to be the last quarter of this matchup. So there you have it. What the Charlotte Hornets look like without LaMelo Ball.
Absolutely atrocious.
Shout out to Murgod.
Shout out to you, Dex. Shout out to Play Sports TV. Absolutely atrocious tonight, man. Should be ashamed of themselves.
Shout out to Lamont. Shout out to Jam Will. Lamont and Jessica is about ready to put on their boxing gloves and have their fisticuffs.
Dex, I got so much to say about this team. It's ridiculous.
But I mean, could you, in honesty, Murgod, could you expect anything different?
It's not even that, man. It's the lack of effort that I'm more concerned with. It's the lack of drive from the team. It's the lack of mishandling players. Terry and Gordon playing extended minutes, but I mean Terry, Gordon, and Ish Smith's playing all these minutes, but you can't spare some minutes from Nick Smith Jr. and Book Knight. Like, what's the difference? Like, what's the difference between Book Knight and Terry? Terry can't hit nothing right. He was on a slump before the injury, and he's on a slump now.
And another thing, I think the league needs to investigate the Ish Smith minutes. Please don't laugh at me. Don't bash me. Don't throw rotten tomatoes and chewed up onions.
They're not gonna do that. Ish Smith. I don't know.
Talk about investigating Josh Giddey. Investigate that damn Ish Smith minutes. That's not right.
It's crazy, man. He shouldn't even be playing. It should be Nick Smith Jr. playing.
They shouldn't even sign him.
Ish Smith can't want to even shoot an open three. He was open in the corner. They leave him open. Like, why do you have him on the court if he's a liability like that? He's a liability at shooting. And he don't play. And he don't play no good defense. Like, I just don't comprehend why you don't have Nick Smith Jr. or Book Knight on the court. Like, it makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. I can get Book Knight getting him slowly back into it, coming from injury, but Nick Smith Jr. is no excuse, man. The man is healthy. He's ready to go. Like the difference in this game was rebounding, effort, and points off the bench. Killed him off the bench. Charlotte got nothing off the bench because when you take Brandon off the bench, there's nothing on that bench that's coming off that's productive.
Well, they got PJ Washington giving you 11 and 8.
Dex, there's nothing productive coming off that bench. PJ is a hit or miss. One game he'll have 15. The next game he'll have 3 and 2 rebounds.
Okay, let's count up the numbers off the bench, right? 11 for PJ, 4 for Ish, that's 15, 5 for McGowan, that's 20, 5 for Book Knight, that's 30, and Nick Smith Jr. with 8. So that's 38 points come off the bench for the Charlotte Hornets. And let's see what the Knicks did. Are you ready for this?
So Dex, you can't even count. You shouldn't even count.
Murdoch, are you ready for the Knicks production off the bench?
No, I've seen it, but you can go ahead. But Dex, the amount. Hold on, Dex. I do have to clarify. Don't count Book Knight or Nick Smith Jr. Those are garbage minutes. Those points don't even matter.
Off the bench.
It don't matter. That's garbage time, man. But you can go ahead with Quickly and
if you don't
Josh
count
Hart.
that, then I don't. I mean, because I don't know how much to count with the Knicks in garbage time. You know what I mean? Because I can't really remember how much Josh got in garbage time, how much Iman Quickly got in garbage time.
You can. You just have to look it up by quarter. But go ahead. We'll just keep
my God. Here comes Sky the Boogeyman. I thought we would go through a stream and have our trauma in peace. But now Sky want to rub the Fishy in our face. Shame on you, Sky. You're a cold bully. Well, Josh Hart had 17. Quickly had 23. So that's 40. Devin Sinjo had 6. So that's 46. Hartenstein had 4, so that's 50 points off the bench for the New York Knicks compared to the measly, 30-something off the bench for the
Hornets, like 36.
That's crazy. Yeah, Jessica and Sky, I mean, the Pelicans are doing pretty good. They don't control their destiny, but I would like for you guys to speak on it if you want to. But, so the Hornets is eliminated. So I guess they're just going to play regular season basketball. In-season tournament, the inaugural in-season tournament will not have the Charlotte Hornets in the second bracket of the tournament moving forward. They did not get out of their group, and the New York Knicks have officially eliminated the Charlotte Hornets for further contention. I mean, it was a lot of work, Murgot, even for the Charlotte Hornets to extend their in-season tournament play. A lot of teams had to fall, and I don't think that was going to happen anyway because they didn't control their destiny. Sky being the bully, the Bulls trash, Hornets, and the Hornets. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, that's
Sky,
given.
you'll get no argument out of
there's-
me.
Sky, that's given. Man. The Bulls eventually gonna end up blowing up all that. Man. They need to go ahead and start over, man. They missed on Cody. They missed on Cody on Kobe White. They missed on Patrick Williams. So they just gotta start over. They just gotta blow it up and start over. Trade Zach LaVine, see if you can get a first round pick. Trade DeMar, see if you can get a couple of seconds. That's about it, though. Trade Vucevic. I mean, they might.
I think they're going to keep DeMar, though. For some reason, I think DeMar will be the last of the Mohicans.
I mean, yeah, he's on an expiring contract, so they can keep him for now. But hopefully they move back to trade deadline. But
the Lakers will have Zach LaVine. They missed out on the Kyrie sweepstakes. Zach LaVine was going to be on Zach LaVine wanted to be a Laker last season. Remember, Kyrie and Zach LaVine was racing.
I don't think it'll. I mean, unless the third team gets into it, it won't be a straight up. A third team got to.
No, it will be multi teams going to get in this one.
Yeah, they have
Zach
to.
LaVine up for grabs. It's going to be a multi-team involvement, and it's going to be a lot of pieces moving around.
Because Lakers ain't got the picks. Because the Bulls, I know the Bulls want first round picks.
The Lakers don't have the picks as we speak. But when they put the pieces up for grabs or for sale, then those picks will be allocated.
Yeah, I can see that happen when they do that.
And that's how they're going to get Zach LaVine. I mean, the league is practically pushing Zach LaVine to LA. They try to push Kyrie. Wow. Hope Anthony Edwards could be all right. Breaking news, Anthony Edwards could possibly have a fractured hip. He landed real bad. He is out. Wow. And Minnesota was doing so well. They were number 2 in the power ranking. But get well soon, Anthony Edwards. I just have most of my sentiments going to Lamelo. Lamelo is back next game. I'm not sure about that unless that is reported. But I don't think so. I think Lamelo will be out for at least 4 weeks. He's going to be out a significant amount of time. I mean, the Charlotte Hornets not going anywhere.
I mean, I don't know. As far as the update that I saw from what's his name? His manager Jermaine. It doesn't seem like it's as significant as many people think it is.
Say that again.
I said from the update I saw from Jermaine, it said Sam's reporting it says it's a serious ankle sprain. However, Jermaine, his manager, and Woj had a different take on LaMelo's ankle that was reported.
Well,
Woj,
if you just use common sense, right?
I mean, he's going to miss time, but I mean, a lot of people think it's going to be a lot of people think it's going to be longer than a month.
Well, Trent say up to 5 weeks. I'm saying 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm
saying 4 weeks.
I'm thinking 3 or 4.
Says up to 5 weeks. So we'll see. So even though that is a significant amount of time, especially when the Charlotte Hornets were starting to kind of, turn that corner when Miles Bridges came back and LaMelo was cooking and Brandon Miller started to stand at attention. And then, Terry Rozier wanted to come back because he started seeing himself as expendable. But I still think Terry is out. I think Terry's out. And I think Gordon Hayward probably be out by All-Star break. But everybody's waiting on this Zach LaVine to explode and see where the chips may fall with the other ancillary pieces that will be involved in trade with multiple teams showing interest that they want to be a part of the Zach LaVine trade. Now, a lot of people take that as being those teams want Zach LaVine. I'm saying they don't want Zach LaVine. What they want is different pieces of the dominoes that fall that will help their team moving forward, because they know the Lakers got to put up some pretty good talent to get some draft picks to secure Zach LaVine. And so LeBron wants him over there bad. They could have a 3-ring circus and be that 3-headed monster that the early 2000s was all about. We have 3 all-stars parading for your team. Shout out to Purple Baby. She probably has some kind of update. I'm trying to get her in here, but my mechanics don't want to work. Hold on there, Purple Baby. I got you. So go ahead, Murgod. Let me get Purple up in here. I don't know why my mechanism want to act crazy. Okay, Purple, got you. There you go. Shout out to Purple Baby.
I don't have an update, but I have some trade suggestions for some teams, but that's only if they're interested in what Terry and Gordon have to offer. What the fuck? Really? You ready, Dex?
Yeah, go for it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what me and Murgod can agree with.
Okay, so for Terry and Gordon, shit. First team, obviously, I was thinking about like the Milwaukee Bucks.
But we talking about coming off the bench for Milwaukee? Because you know they got Dame over there. He's not going to start over Dame.
If I was them, I would get Gordon, because I mean they don't really need the size, but like, I mean they need. I would go Gordon if I'm Milwaukee. I think you already big. You're not asking him to play a lot of minutes. It gives you more flexibility, and Giannis can rest a little bit more, because Middleton. I'm still having a hope, but I think he'll fit better in Gordon would in Milwaukee. Because Terry ain't the defensive guard. I would like Terry to go there, but he's not the defensive guard that Holiday is. And because Holiday is what, 6'4"?
Is he that tall, Holiday?
I think he's
I don't know if he's that tall. Yeah, it might be about 6'3".
Yeah, see, I mean, Terry, but he's just not. Like, if you had to choose, because I'm trying to think what other, obviously, I don't think Milwaukee would want, well, they would want a young player only if they could flip that player. What would you say the most, outside of Miller, who would be the most valuable young player that they have? What, Nick Richards?
Probably Nick Richards. What you say, Murr? Oh, Murr must have stepped away. Yeah, I would say probably Nick Richards, Purple, based on the fact that he has no problem coming off the bench. And when he come off the bench, he plays to the best of his ability that his athleticism and talent affords him. Book night, you might can say Book night if he's sober and got his head on his shoulder. You might say Book night, depend on what you're looking for. Book night for as the premium skill, and Nick Richard as far as the brute. And that depending on what the teams are looking for to sew up the seams of the gaps that are glaring.
And then I don't know how much you would like this Dex, but I don't see Zach Levine going nowhere but the Lakers. But if they couldn't get him, what you think about them getting Rozier and or I guess Russell, honestly.
Now, it's not. I mean, we really have scoured the roster of the Charlotte Hornets, and they have been bereft of talent for a minute. And so even the first five, the talent pool is very shaky. So when you get into the sixth, seventh, eighth, and ninth, 10th player, the next five, it depends on how bad the teams are willing to go, or the length of their scope to even look at the Charlotte Hornet roster to want something from there. Because if you're not helping the Charlotte Hornets, how are you going to help them?
Correct. But that's what I'm saying. It gotta be because I'm like Milwaukee. I don't know what player that they would get back for like a Gordon. Terry Rozier is more valuable in that sense because he's more healthier and he well Gordon to me probably didn't sustain his ability to score long enough because they I think they both been hurt so far this year. Because I'm trying to be nice. I'm really thinking. I think I was about to say Caruso, not Caruso. What's the other Reeves? I think Reeves is more valuable than Hayward. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think Reeves is definitely more valuable than Hayward. But what I wanted to
Mm,
ask you is that, the Charlotte Hornets did something kind of damnable, right? They
mm-hmm.
signed Kobe Simons to a multi-year deal, then cut him, waived
Mm-hmm.
him, and they picked up Reggie Jackson, right? And then
Yes.
allowed Reggie
Uh,
Jackson to go on the buyout market. Why would you let Reggie Jackson go?
uh, I think that was a like him saying that he didn't want to be there. He as much as the Clippers are cheeks when it comes to the playoffs, he's been playing on the winning teams regular season anyway for the last couple of years. So Charlotte Young, it'll be a minute before they get there. He want I think I remember if I remember correctly, he wanted to go. So they honored that request and they waived him.
Don't that? I mean, isn't that an indictment on Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier that a person like Reggie Jackson, who been on OKC, been on the
Hmm.
Clippers, he's been a part of a winning regular season, right?
Hmm.
Eventually he got his ring up in Denver. He finally got his ring, but prior to that, he just been on playoff contending teams
Hmm.
and didn't want to go to Charlotte because he knew that was a graveyard. So to me, that is an indictment on Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward. Why
I
would you
agree.
come from your lofty mountain off that supreme plateau with the Boston Celtics and come down to lowly Charlotte and then
I,
stay? Not even
outside of
asking for a trade, just comfortable.
because
um, but
he's getting 30 million a year with
that,
no trade clause. He can burn up all the minutes he can and get all the cardio he wants. Sounds like a win in his situation.
but
Gordon Hayward has no desire to win. He just he just wants to collect the check, get his cardio, and after his contract up big, he'll go look up for somebody. But go ahead,
uh,
bro.
no, I was going to say, and you're absolutely correct. But do y'all remember who Emmanuel Moody was? I mean, is rather.
Yeah, yeah, from what's your name, right? Don't he play with Golden State?
No, he's not in the league anymore. Uh, I know Denver. If I remember correctly, Denver drafted
Yeah,
him.
yeah, Emmanuel Moody. I know you're talking about.
What did he? No, but did he play in Golden State?
If he did,
No,
I don't remember.
if
Well,
he,
what Moody
I
is
don't
in
remember.
Golden State?
That's moved from Arkansas that got drafted in the same class as Book Knight.
Oh, okay.
Not
Yeah.
not him, not the young guy. But he said something interesting. He was like, fans don't understand that the NBA is a business first and then entertainment second. So I don't know what years he was in Utah, but and who was on that roster with him, but he said he got called up to the GM's office and he was playing pretty solid. And the GM and the coaches told him that they were going to bench him over whatever player because that was the business, because of the money. And he said, after that, pretty much his career went downhill. So in Gordon's case, Gordon, with the wings getting more athletic and younger, I wonder if Gordon felt, especially being out there in Boston and they drafted Tatum, like, yo, like, they, even if he's not playing better than me, and instead of whatever the GM is at the time, I can't think of his name. Instead of him still playing me and believing with me, he's just gonna send me off. Because Moody said,
What team was this?
Utah. Moody was
This
on
was
Frank
you.
Utah, but
Layden.
This
I
was
don't
you.
I
think.
think Frank Layden
This
was the
was
GM.
yeah. This
Huh?
was Utah. I had saw that. I had saw that. I had saw that.
And it made me look at it differently. I was like, well, I already knew that's true. Like they, you making money, it's hard. But what if you making the money and they don't, it's a double-edged sword. So I don't blame Gordon for still making his money. Like I said, the amount of money that the NBA makes off of these players, and I know they got the like TV agreements and stuff, it ain't nothing compared to what they contracts on.
Well,
But that was
I'm not against Gordon Hayward making his money, right? I'm just
right.
against Gordon Hayward making his money on the side of Lamelo and stunting his growth.
But think about it, Dex. Like, do you really think after what we've seen this far since he been in Charlotte, do you really think Gordon would have really got benched on any other team? Even as much as we talk about it, do you think that he would have got benched on another team?
If he would have got benched,
Yeah, like, oh shit,
well, nobody wasn't paying him 30 million a year. That's for damn sure.
that's true, definitely. Because if Moody, that's what concerns me. Moody wasn't making. I don't know who was on that Utah team. I don't know if it was Mitchell. I don't know
Da-
what it was when he was there, but I do
Darion
remember he was there.
Darion Williams was on that team, right?
I don't even know, but it didn't shock me when he
I'll
got
look it up. I'll look it up. Hold on. I got you.
It
Hold on.
that.
Y'all
was
keep
it was
talking.
Tyrone Corbin the coach. That's the assistant coach with the Hornets now. Ty
I
Corbin.
don't know. He just said they called him up to the office. He was having a pretty decent season, putting up good numbers. With I think he said 15 minutes of play, and then they called him up there and said that he would have to get benched. And he said that's the business side because of the money. I
You
was
mean they
like,
didn't want to pay him more, like his next contract?
no, they benched him for the player that was making more than him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now Charlotte clearly ain't following that motto, but Utah certainly did.
So that's politics right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
So
glad.
yeah. So Quinn Snyder was the coach. This is
Hmm.
in 2019. This is in 2019, 2020. Quinn
Hmm.
Snyder was a coach, and Dennis Leslie was the GM or executive,
Hmm.
and Donovan Mitchell was on that
Mm.
Yeah, 2019, of course, because Donovan Mitchell got drafted 2017.
team. Mm-hmm.
Yep. I said, dang, that's harsh, but it's honest. And shout out to Westbrook. Like I know him. I don't know what conversation when he was on the Lakers that they had him to go because not not having it. Look at, I mean, Chris Paul. If it was his choice, he would still be starting because Draymond is that tough. But same, it's just like I ain't like y'all just want to play the better player or who's more impactful on winning. Just feel like it's sad though. I don't know where Gordon and them gonna go. To be honest, like it's like as long and it's always like, how much better do you think Zach Levine is? Terry Rozier compared to Terry Rozier.
He's better than Terry Rozier by a mile.
Mm.
Like that's not even. It's not even. I'll just be honest, purple. Not really a good comparison. Terry Rozier is leagues under Zach Levine.
But if you notice, with all the movement, like it's always somebody like James Harden, better than Terry Rozier. There's always when people think the Hornets got hopes and move Terry to the team, it's always some other guy, and you like, dang, like when are they gonna be able to get rid of him? It's like they gonna have to sell almost all their first round picks to not just get rid of him, but Gordon also. And Gordon's on an expiring deal. That's what's crazy. I can't I can't do it. Like I would say OKC, but I mean outside of veteran, do they really need Gordon or Terry? Does Houston need any more veterans, and or Detroit, because they kind of sort of got a young team? Like I just feel like to move them
I
anywhere.
mean, Detroit is just so young. They need veterans on that team. The
Yeah,
Charlotte Hornets just need to blow it up, man. They need basically they need better players, and the problem is that they won't let their young talent to develop, and that's the biggest issue right there. They think that putting them in the G League and putting them in the G League and not playing them is going to develop them. That's not how you develop your players. You develop your players by putting them in game type situations so they can grow and learn from them and get experience.
do you
Players are
think?
not going to grow. Players are not going to grow sitting on the bench.
And then I wanted to ask you this, because we know it's a lot more player movement, whether it be through trade or free agency. But it made me think about something Clifford said a couple of, not practices ago, games ago. I forgot who they was getting ready to play. But he was talking about practice. And I'm like, my viewpoint on practice is, I'm not going to say it take them a couple of weeks, because it depends on the player and how focused the player is doing film session and just in general. But I'm like, don't you feel like you relying on how they doing in practice a little too much? Because when I feel like sometimes it doesn't, you could be a good practice player, but a poor like game guy, like game day player. Like it's a such thing as a good practice player, and that concerns me. Do you think that's a veteran thing, or like what is it? Do you think?
No, no, no. That's just no. To be honest with you, that's just Mitch Cup. That's just Mitch Cup checking. That's basically to me. I take it as that's just Mitch Cup checking the way. That's all that is. Mitch
Mm-hmm.
Kupchak is in the way. He controls like you talked about with Emmanuel Mudiay.
Mm-hmm.
GMs do get in their way and they tell you who's playing what and how many minutes, etc.
Yeah.
So the reason why Nick Smith Jr. is not playing is not because of Steve Clifford. It's because of Mitch Kupchak.
And then the money, because Book Knight, I don't know how much he's making than Smith, but I know Terry is making. I mean, yeah, Terry is making more than Book Knight. So there's really, and I think Miles might be making more than Book Knight too, and of course Miller's making more. So you know,
That's not
it's
even. That's not. But yeah, I really. If Miller's making a more, it's not by a little. Be honest with you. Um, be honest with you. If it in terms of this rookie deal, Book Knight was making more than Bridges and PJ because he's
Yeah,
still a lottery pick. He's still a lottery pick.
but it was I don't know who Kai
He's a
Jones.
lottery. He's a lottery pick. They're not even using.
Right. Did you see the interview with Kai Jones? I don't know who the
I,
man was that he was.
yeah, I saw that. I saw that interview, and that ain't on Charlotte. Charlotte tried to help him. That's on Kai Jones. He didn't want the help.
Yeah, but I do appreciate his honesty when he said it wasn't that he wasn't working like he was supposed to. He was, but how it works, especially in the G League and on rosters, is if a guy can score better, whatever it is better, then you gonna be stuck in the G League. Like I hope people understand that when they wonder why certain players is at the end of a bench or in the G League. I don't know why y'all don't know that. Like, but it's painfully obvious. And I guess he was talking about Nick Richards.
Yeah, because Nick Richards is better, but the reason why he's better is the fact that Nick Richards knows how to he basically doesn't go outside himself, whereas Kai Jones doesn't really understand the fundamentals of basketball.
Yep.
So that's what's hurting him. I
Right.
love his energy. I love his electricity. I love the joke. He just doesn't have the basketball IQ right now. And that's what's hurting.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I just I don't know. I don't know. Because it's easier to say, I mean, it's easy to say that Charlotte should have bring the veterans in where you can, but it's like, dang, like why y'all just didn't draft, develop, so on and so forth, and go on about your business. We can essentially say it's working out for OKC right now, and Houston to an extent. Shout out to Sagoon, but it's just like every time they try, like, but like you said, that's a Mitch thing. If Mitch don't want to do it no more, I just feel like just hang it up, retire. What's the pride? Why you letting your ego get in the way? You expecting what you did with the Lakers to hold you in that much regard that you just up here messing stuff up to mess it up?
Uh-huh.
Cause it ain't no way. It's a new generation. They don't care about none of that. It's what you have done for me lately. And outside of getting the Hornets out the hole with oh shoot, my mind just he got Gilchrist off that roster, right? Because I think he was there. And I know
Yeah,
he
he
was
was.
talking about the Batum's situation. And that's awesome. But as far as, I mean, if Miles, I guess you could say, is a bright light, and PJ, I guess, and obviously LaMelo, but really,
Mm-mm.
like,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You can take PJ. To me, it's only three players. It's Brandon, Miles, and Melo. And if
okay.
you want to, and if you want to add in an extra, you can add in Mark Williams. Other than that, everybody else can go. I would love to add Nick Smith in there. We just haven't seen enough of it. But I do like Nick Smith Jr. coming off the bench in a microwave role. I think he can fit that role.
Yep. It's been a lot of discourse. Um, I don't know. I wish Twitter would go back to how it was. But against my better wishes, a lot of discourse with like Charlotte fans now, with some of the podcasts and whatever, and the handling of Mitch, and a lot of them are like, listen, I was lying before Mitch, even though they're appreciative of the Gilchrist and the Batum stuff, they feel like as great as you say LaMelo, Miller, and Bridges have been, it's just not it. He's done terrible, terrible. You know, so
Hmm.
I'm like, I'm glad these fans is think, thinking finally, like that, where there's pressure. And then to me, I'm not gonna go off of what the media say because they said Lamelo's draft class was bad. So I know it's gonna be kind of hard to keep up with these college, but I'm gonna try to look into this draft because they talking about it's weak, but I'm gonna try to look into it. I know I'm not gonna be able to look at all the games, but I'm gonna figure out something, way to keep up because I hate just looking at highlights and stuff. But I'm gonna see if it's actually a weak class. I don't know. What? Oh, I want some. Yeah, I just, it's a violin song. What would you do? Like, I know outside of the veterans, but what would you do? Like, in all honesty, with this situation, like if you were the GM.
GM. I mean, I mean, shoot, not even GM. If I was the owner, I fire everybody, including I fire. If I was the owner, I fire everybody. The GM, the head coach, the cook. I fire the medical and strength and conditioning staff. I fire everybody. The recruiting staff or scouting, fire everybody. I'm bringing in everybody new. Everybody new. Bringing everybody new. We start a whole new culture. That's for one thing. You got to start a whole new culture. Lamelo is your franchise player. Brandon Miller's looking like he's going to be the other player part of the journey. Bring along Miles. Bring back Mark Williams. Keep Nick Smith Jr. That's your five right there. And then basically you build from there. If I had to start a lineup, it'd basically be Lamelo. You can Lamelo. If you want to put Brandon at the two, cool. But I would preferably put a Gary Trent Jr., somebody that's like a 3-and-D role next to Lamelo. Have Brandon play the three, put Miles at the four, put Mark at the five. You'll actually get some quality wins right, especially as Brandon Miller develops and Lamelo keeps getting better. And hopefully Mark can fill out more and get better. And don't give up, 6 offensive rebounds like he did tonight to Mitchell Robinson. Gosh, that was atrocious.
Yeah.
And then you have some 3-and-D players off the bench and actually have a point guard as well as Nick Smith Jr., who be your sixth man to come in basically to put up points.
You know what? I'm gonna ask you your opinion on this too. Even though we all said that they needed another playmaker, right? Do you think that they should have went out and got Ish? Well, Theo was already there.
Hell no. Man,
Yeah,
hell no, she never got his. Man. Should have kept Dennis Smith Jr. Heck, man. I mean, John Wall would have been more serviceable than Ish.
yeah, I agree with that, Wanda. I agree with that sentiment entirely. That's why it was concerning to me because I'm like, let me see. We got PJ, LaMelo, Miles, Gordon, Terry, Nick Richards. That's 6. Cody or whatever one it is, he been unhealthy, so I doubt that he been practicing. Um, Thor came in with Kai Jones and Book Knight, so I guess you could put Thor. Basically, more than half of your team been there. Don't you think they would know? I mean, every NBA player knows like a player's weakness to an extent, but I just think like I don't know. This ain't. I don't even think football still do. I don't think it was spring training, but I remember sometimes they used to in the preseason, like whatever team that they was getting ready to play against. I forgot what it's called, but they used to play against that team and then they'll do, the game. I thought that was weird because I'm like, I mean, hopefully you ain't really went running your real playbook, but they get to see. I don't think they do it no more because I don't hear nobody talking about it. I forgot what it's called, but the NBA I know for sure don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember, like, why are you playing a team that you getting ready to play in the preseason? It was almost like a practice situation or whatever. And the teams used to get, I know I'm not tripping. They used to get together beforehand and, play. I think they played without pads, it was something like that. I remember it because I thought it was weird as shit. I'm like, really? But yeah, I mean Suave, we all want them gone, but like what team? Like I'm trying to be nice. I'm really trying to. Like I'm trying to help them help themselves. Like I see, and I doubt that Washington is actually gonna do it. But um, what is that called? Kyle Kuzma. They was talking about trading Kyle. I'm like, they not about to do that shit. At least not now, cause he just
That'd
signed.
be
Yeah,
that'd be ugly, man. Don't like it.
I'm like, I don't like. I'm really trying to be nice. I said, I know it's a
Man,
trade.
they don't need more scores, man. They need more glue guys.
Yeah, like I'm really trying to be nice, and I don't like. I know, I don't know where to put them really. Like I'm really being honest. I don't feel like there's a trade like value.
There is a trade, man. It's plenty of players that can fit it. A Pascal Siakam fits. Dang
But
on OG Wananobi fits.
okay, even if I agree with that, but it requires Toronto to come down on what they value. Even if they come down on what they want for those two men, right? Which is 2 first round picks for each of them.
I don't think they'd get a first round pick for them. You can get away
Okay,
with two
even if
seconds.
it's
You can get away with 2 seconds for that.
yeah, see, I mean, I think they might. No, I don't think they would take 2 seconds from a playoff team. But
I mean,
I don't.
even still, a first round pick, and Pascal Siakam on that team. Man, you got Mark Williams, Pascal Siakam,
No, see,
Miles Bridges, and then Brandon Miller and Lamelo. I'll take it. That works.
I know, but like, I don't think Toronto. Like, I'm sorry, they might do. I think who the fuck did that? And they had the better. The team had the better package, but they still traded them. I think that was San Antonio, but that's nor here nor there. I don't think they do that, and it ain't got nothing to do with Charlotte being in the East and them competing against Charlotte. I just think if they can't get the picks, they gonna look for that player. And unfortunately, if they trying to build around Scotty Barnes, still Gordon or Terry, like they not doing that unless they feel like they can flip Terry specifically to a first round pick. Like I don't think they would be satisfied with 2 seconds. Cause I'm starting to question jury right quick over there in Toronto. Cause I'm like, dude, you've been. I think they said for the past like 3 or 4 seasons, he been trying to get rid of both of them, and his asking price been too high. And now I'm looking at him like, okay, like eventually go down on your price, sir.
Mm. Yeah, I just felt like Charlotte should do whatever to pursue it and get it done, man. Like it's to me, I don't feel like there's no excuse.
Yeah. I don't see like the Lakers and yeah, just the Lakers because it's the Lakers are the only team away allowed to get away with giving mediocre stuff up to get really good players. So, or B level type talent. Everybody else
You
is
said
B level talent. Like I don't know. Like I'm really trying to think of every. But you know what's gonna happen? All majority doing is shooting himself in the foot because the league then told you the other teams then told you you asking for too much for them. When you gonna like when you gonna go down on your asking price for them, my guy? James Harden got traded from Philly for less, sort of. Um, let me see. Utah traded. Well, they got what they wanted because that was Gobert. But come on, dog. Like Anobi ain't been healthy, has not been healthy. Siakam is okay, but they not trying to budge and giving you, especially though you want 4 first round picks with 2 players, one of them injury prone. At that, like you doing too much. I think he gonna cost himself a job out there in Toronto. That's crazy. That you gonna risk your job after all the good work you've done out there for that team.
And I just feel like, man, they need to do something, man. Something gotta happen, man. Just
Gotta budge.
man, this thing on Charlotte Hornets team is atrocious, man. I don't even. I mean, without Lamelo Ball on that floor, man, it's gonna be hard to watch them.
Yeah. But I told you about them Bulls. I kept trying to tell you. Zach making all that money. Now DeMar making decent money, but he making all like, come on, bro. They still wishing that they gonna have a winning record. At least they can move him. It, it looks like they're gonna wait for the trade deadline though, because I see the talks didn't die down. Oh, I ain't forgot about it. What about Julius Randle? But the question,
What on the Hornets? No, I mean, I don't see that happening.
hey, listen, they talking about Julius and Cat, Carl Anthony Towns. But see, I wonder what Minnesota wants for him. Not in terms of picks, but what type of player. Because the only player I would think that got a similar value in a way is Siakam.
Uh-huh.
It's Siakam. So out of everybody that I just named, I think Cat getting traded, but not, that's an off-season deal. Do you think
Yeah.
Embiid, no matter how they finish the season, do you think Embiid's gonna want to stay in Philadelphia?
I don't know. He might not.
Oh, rusty like laces. I'm irritated because I just realized they got Anthony Davis, but they had to give up a lot of young talent. But come on, bro. They about to end up getting rid of Russell and Reeves for fucking Zach LaVine. That is irritating because ain't no other team gonna be able to do nothing on that. That's janky. That is janky, man. I'm jealous
Jealous of what?
because they get rid of they trash and get like they essentially, man, they getting rid of their trash to get a decent player in Levine. That's crazy to me.
Who you talking about?
I feel like if Miami ain't when Miami tried to get Dame, and whether it's because they didn't want to trade, which I hope that's not the case. Dame to Miami,
They wanted to trade, but the thing was, there was that the Blazers were asking for a lot, and Miami didn't have the assets to get them, and nobody was going to do them any favor.
right? But do you think that D'Angelo Russell and Reeves is enough for Levine and Caruso? Like Caruso, I'm not tripping over. I think he don't have the scoring ability of Reeves. Um, Caruso doesn't. You get that from Levine, but the defense is certainly better. But I'm like, really, like D'Angelo. I mean, Zach Levine is a way better player than D'Angelo Russell.
I mean, he is, but he is, you know. I mean, I could see I could see Levine going to the Lakers. It's just going to take some maneuvering and a three and a multi-team deal to get it done because the Bulls are going to want assets. They're gonna want picks. They're gonna want picks.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Like the Bulls want picks. That's for sure.
And you know what's crazy? Shout out to OKC in Houston because, like, come on, bro. Y'all just trading player for player. Y'all need to make them give us some picks because there's only so much talent, which is what I've been saying about OKC that they can have. Like, goddamn, make them move off some of those picks. Shit. LeBron, I seen LeBron said I'm glad I didn't watch that game, but I did see, which they not supposed to hate each other. Of course, it's just a game. But AD and B being all friendly and stuff, joking around before the game. I'm like, God damn. Like, you think they gonna fire Darvin Ham or they gonna keep him?
I mean, if they don't win, they gonna fire him. Because how you got all that talent, you can't make it work on the team.
That's
I mean, if you can't make it work on that team with all that talent and being the Lakers, I mean, hey, then you gotta go, buddy. Time for you to go back being an assistant coach.
yeah. Everybody ain't ready.
Tell you one thing though, man. You know, the Rockets are good, man, but I mean, Udoka is just a good coach, man. He knows how to put the players in the right positions, and the Rockets went and got quality veterans. Say what you want about Dylan Brooks, but Dylan Brooks is a guy that understands his role. Shoot the three when open. Don't try to do too much. If they close out, drive it a little bit. Kick it, kick it if necessary. You know, and play tenacious defense on the best offensive player. That's what you do. So that's what you do right there. And he does that role really well. Like he actually just scored just now.
Really?
Yep, he scored in a layup that turned into a that he scored in a layup that was a goaltend. And and he played good defense on Luca. The problem was when Segura switched on Luca just bodied Sangon, which Luca be getting away with everything. So
Yeah, they said that. This is the same Luka Doncic that came to the NBA was
so
easier.
what?
I said, he said the NBA was easier. I said, it's
Yeah,
easier.
because it's so much space, man.
Oh, then Memphis, I which I it ain't I don't know because I ain't watched none of Memphis's games, but I don't know why they record so bad. But Ja
I
getting
mean, I
come
mean
back.
their best player out, but they ain't going
But
nowhere
you
this year.
okay, and that's true. But if I remember correctly, Ja played in the playoffs or whatever they was playing in. I don't know if it was the play-in or if they was in the playoffs. I forgot. No, it was the playoffs because they lost to the Lakers. Ja played right 3 games, right?
You said Ja what?
Didn't he play 3 games
When?
last year in the playoffs?
I mean he played a few games against the Lakers.
Because they looked terrible to me then too. Was they more competitive? Yeah, but they looked terrible. I'm like, I seen a record the other day. I'm like, God damn, what's going on with y'all? I know what's the name is injured. The center, I was about to call him Zach. Steven Adams,
Yeah, he's out too.
but God damn, like
Yeah, he's out too. He's out for the season.
I know. I said Ja suspended, then he got hurt. I'm like, but I'm questioning Jaren Jackson Jr. I see what people talking about now, cause I'm like, sir, you out here playing like sugar honey iced tea.
I mean, but you can't. I mean, so I mean, I do think Jaren Jackson should step up more offensively, but Jaren Jackson Jr. is at 18, 10, and give and 4 and 3 blocks a game type of guy. He's not a guy that's gonna come out there and give you 25. He's not a. That's the difference between him. That's the tier level that separates him from an Anthony Davis or a Giannis. So that are similar archetype as him. That that four that can stretch the floor and all that kind of stuff. Even Giannis really doesn't shoot the three that often, but that type of skill set at that four position. So, but the problem is that he just doesn't have the offensive bag and assertiveness offensively to give you a 20 10 and 3 blocks a night. He's more of an 18 guy, you know. And the thing is, and I'm being generous with the 10 because he's really not that good of a rebound.
Yeah, I mean, if if we could all understand that at the end of the day, there are guys that stand out in the sport of basketball and can change the whole gravity between wins and losses, which that's what Jai is. He changes everything for that team because that's how much gravity he has. But what I'm questioning about Jaren Jackson is I'm not saying you're that big or anything like that, or he's that big, but why isn't your rebounding better? Why is it? I'm not gonna say it didn't take a hit to his ego, how he played in the Olympics, but like, like I don't understand. Like it seeming like you didn't learn from that, and I understand Steven Adams isn't there, so maybe he's doing a little more than what he's normally doing, but I can't keep making excuses.